Look, I'm like, if you broke, just say that. Ain't no need to hate. You should know that I don't play that. No, we can't debate. I'm like, if you lame, just say that. Nah, I can't relate, but you should know that we don't play that. So nah, I can't debate. I'm like, if you broke, just say that. Ain't no need to hate. You should know that I don't play that. Nah, we can't debate. I'm like, if you lame, just say that. Nah, I can't relate, but you should know that we don't play that. So nah, I can't debate. Ay, what the fuck be wrong with y'all? On my dick, my balls and all. And I ain't just called to stall. I'm really trying to knock down all you walls. These niggas talk tough as hell, but when it come time, they call the laws. And I really do rock with me, so tell me why the hell I need y'all applause. Good God, y'all lame as hell. Better stick to your lane as well. Look like you made to fail. I never could let no shade prevail. And I feel too blessed today. I just got paid like yesterday. And I think I fooled a while, so baby girl, put your breast away. I'm like, if you broke, just say that. Ay, ain't no need to hate. You should know that I don't play that. No, we can't debate. I'm like, if you lame, just say that. Nah, I can't relate, but you should know that we don't play that. So nah, I can't debate. I'm like, if you broke, just say that. Ain't no need to hate. You should know that I don't play that. Nah, we can't debate. I'm like, if you lame, just say that. Nah, I can't relate, but you should know that we don't play that. So nah, I can't debate. I'm like, what the hell be on your mind? Hating on me like all the time. Little nigga, you lame as hell. Think about me, get on your grind. Them boys too internet. Talk too tough, ain't being a threat. Good kush pack cigarette. Can't see me, my silhouette. You weak, you jive as hell. Phone too dry, no clientele. I thrive, I'm live and well. Sold out show, I'm live as well. Smoked out, been high as hell. Can't find me, just find the smell. Invest, I buy the sell. Claim they rich, bet time I tell. I'm like, if you broke, just say that. Ain't no need to hate. You should know that I don't play that. No, we can't debate. I'm like, if you lame, just say that. Nah, I can't relate, but you should know that we don't play that. So nah, I can't debate. I'm like, if you broke, just say that. Ain't no need to hate. You should know that I don't play that. Nah, we can't debate. I'm like, if you lame, just say that. Nah, I can't relate, but you should know that we don't play that. So nah, I can't debate.
What's happening, family? Welcome back. Welcome back. Hope you guys had a fantastic weekend. It's ready to rock and roll again. Time to get back to work. Hope you guys had a good weekend. We're gonna have an amazing start of the week. I can already tell you that. We're coming very, very close to a trade setup here for the British pound against the Japanese yen. I'll be looking at this one all day long. And we're almost there. We're almost there. Gold is coming up as well here. Dollar looking interesting. everything is acting exactly like we want it here. Perfectly. So, welcome back to the stream here. Hope you guys like what we do on a day-to-day basis here. Make sure you are committed this week. You guys are perfectly on time. Absolutely love it. 150 likes already. Thank you so much for the support. I want to completely crush it this week. This is the perfect week. It's the third week of the, practically the third week of the month. So it's going to be in a very important week. And I'll tell you exactly why that is going to be in a second here. And I'm just excited. I'm in a good mood. I'm excited. I'm happy that, you know, we're growing, we're building, and we're building an amazing community on a day-to-day basis here. We're almost at 36,000 subscribers. We're coming actually very close towards the 40,000. So it's getting there. It's getting there. We're getting more and more serious. Like many of you guys here, of course, also in our Discord. But as always, let's see what we have here. And let's see what we have in the building today. Let's see if Vicky is here, or if Bruce is here, or let's have a look, or Bart. Let's see if Bart is here. Let's see what we have here in a second. All right, let's see what we have. Vicky! Yes, welcome back, Vicky. Amazing. Bruce, David, Miami. Akrem, Manix, Angelo, Harley, my brother. How are you, man? Good to see you, bro. Zach. Jonathan, hello from Scotland. Jorn. Crypto Brands, my man. Welcome. Welcome to the stream as well. Great to see you. Peter, Rajan, Beetlejuice. I see you. Trader FX. Absolutely amazing, guys. Okay. A very close family here. I can already tell you that. A lot of familiar faces right now at the moment. Beautiful. So before we start, again, let's see what happened with the Limitless 33. 13 days in right now. People are still taking over, even in the weekend. No stopping. Okay. Absolutely super proud of you guys. Inner Den, as always. Crushing it in the gym. What a gangster. Look at that. Beautiful. Amazing. There we go. We have Sharon. As always, Sharon is doing her best. Vicky is here. I love that. Amazing. Rob. All you guys are crushing it. All right. Attracting your future, following a diet, 1 workout a day, personal development, developing your skill set. We're coming closer to the 33 days. We have 20 days left for our challenge to be completed here. Gavin and I had an amazing boxing session today. My hands are still a little bit shaky at this particular moment. So I hope I don't press the wrong button for you guys. However, feeling refreshed. Feeling refreshed here. So, let me know if you guys are ready for the analysis here for gold. And the British pound against the yen here. Usually we start only with gold here. In this case, GJ is just coming very close to a trade right now. Very close. So I'm excited. And to be honest, these are one of my favorite setups. One of my most winning, highest win rate setup in general, with the biggest RR in general. When I trade these type of setups, they occur a couple times a month. So I'm very happy that this is on a Monday, and hopefully it plays out. Who knows? Hopefully it plays out here, and we can actually start trading GJ later already around the New York Open, or maybe even beforehand. Let's see what happens here. So yeah, let's kick it off with gold before we go to GJ and see what is going on there. All right, we have the monthly candle. Let's start with the monthly. Let's just start with the monthly here. The reason why I'm looking at the monthly is because we're right now coming closer and closer to the monthly closure, of course. It's the 21st of August. We have practically this week and next week in order for us to actually close this candle. So we're halfway there. So what is important to mention is that this monthly candle opened bearish and practically stayed bearish the whole month so far. So we opened at 1966 and now we're at 1889. All right, we opened and we immediately came down. On the monthly, we just don't have a, let me know in the chat here right now, what are we missing? What are we missing here? Yes, indeed, we're having we're missing a wick, a top wick, also on the monthly time frame here. So in order to potentially fill up that wick, of course, we need to understand that, you know, around the monthly closure, or the closer you get to the monthly closure, usually what tends to happen, that potentially more and more people actually step in to the market to potentially push price further up when there is no wick or a very minor wick. All right, especially on the monthly time frame. When that happens, you usually push through, you push up, and you you start at least coming back towards potentially the the previous resistance, and hopefully we could take out, particularly, for example, that top big here, or that particular particular candle structure. This is fantastic. This is what you want to see, and this is what we're not seeing right now. We still have, of course, gold potentially coming up here, and I will zoom in and I'll show you exactly why it's so interesting to look at this already right now, because things are aligning right now at the moment. So what are we looking for? At least some demand coming back into play. We don't have to take this out yet, but at least show us a little bit more demand right now. We're reaching practically the end of the month in the next 10 days or 9 days left, so we're coming very close. So this could be a beginning of potentially that turnaround here, at least showing us a little bit more demand. So when we zoom in, we potentially can come up. DFXs, we have a wick. Yeah, it depends on the broker, but it's very weak. It's a very, very weak, small, tiny wick here. Usually we could come up here for a fill up before moving further down. But if you go to the 4-hour chart, I mean, when I see something like this happening here, I was trying to come back into the charts and look a little bit back into history. See when, for the last time, we were actually coming down in exactly this manner. And there is almost not a single time that we just kept dropping at this particular moment. You see already that it's just getting too clean right now. The way we're building that liquidity to the upside here, in my opinion, if you just draw a simple trend line, you don't have to trade it, but just to look at it, you see already that it's just getting a little bit too clean at this particular moment. We're looking at gold right now. And it's just, we're getting a little bit exhausted. All right, and I'll show you exactly why that is when going to the dollar. But the dollar is showing us the exact same behavior, practically, coming up in the daily high right now, or the daily resistance on the higher time frame. So for that particular reason, I'm not saying that we're going to flip today and we're going to potentially, go long right now and we're going to take a long trade right now. But I do say that you have to be very aware of the fact that the volume, in essence, is decreasing, and that buyers are slowly starting to take back their control when going into the market in general here. I just wanted to highlight this. And why do I say that? Well, let's have a look at the order flow in general. This is a tool that I never use practically on stream. Don't want to overcomplicate things too much. But in essence, when you look at the delta, when you look at the liquidity and the overall structure of the last 25 pins, so I will explain what it means. You have these 50 levels here on the gold futures market, okay? It's not the same, but it's similar. And I'll show you exactly what I mean. But there are 50 levels. And you see that overall, and I've seen it constantly happening right now, that buyers are constantly in control. You have a negative delta here. That means that the lower we get, the more the chance is that we actually could lead, or we could come closer and closer, that's the conclusion, to a bounce here. A potentially stronger bounce for gold than we might expect. So I'm waiting for that bounce to happen. It's getting riskier and riskier and riskier to short gold right now at this particular moment. Even though when you look here on the daily or the 3 daily, you might think, oh, we still have that massive gap to fill. We are coming down. We have this imbalance here. I see that. However, just take in consideration that right now there are many layers here which shows us that we might be flipping shortly and giving us at least some sort of bounce here. So when coming back to the dollar and coming back to this high here, of course, we all know that the dollar came up. It took out the daily highs, fantastic. But because of the fact that we still have weekly structures right here, okay, we still have an important level. And that is actually this particular zone right there. And it's going to be very tough for the dollar to break this right there at this particular moment. Coming up in that zone, potentially flipping, coming down. We're starting to lose strength, okay? We're starting to get weaker. This is the Sunday open. This is where we opened the market. Okay, very important to mention. We opened the market right here. What can happen is that, you know, we stay below it. We potentially stay below it. We might come back, bounce one more time, and that we get, you know, fully rejected here, and that we're gonna start taking out some of these previous lows right there. So in essence, I do believe personally that we are coming closer and closer to a potential flip for gold. That we are not there yet right now, but we are just coming closer, and I just want you to be aware of the fact that this might happen sooner than you think when looking at the charts, when looking at the actual order flow of the market, and just in general when you're seeing, you know, what's currently happening with the dollar at the same time. So I hope that makes sense here. So for now, let's look at some basic market structure on the lower time frame. Okay, we have created a lower low followed by a higher high. All right, the dollar is getting weaker and weaker. The dollar is below this particular zone here. We have created a higher high. We're now coming back down, and we're actually bouncing back from this low. Okay, we're holding above this low so far. So what are we looking for at this particular moment? We potentially look to internally go back to the internal highs. Why these internal highs? These are, of course, the highs that put in the lows. You know it. So what are we looking to break? We're looking to break this level. This is a weak high. This high didn't create any lower low besides that internal level. I'm not worried about this level. I am more interested in the 1890. So if you break the 19.1, we might go long, and we look for continuation to the upside here. So we're getting there. We're getting closer and closer. Hopefully we see some volume coming in today. But I think overall, from what I'm seeing right now happening with gold and also with the dollar, I do believe that at this particular moment we are ready potentially to, you know, come down a little bit for the dollar, hopefully today, and therefore show some volume pushing us up, and potentially looking for longs. Here. We're gonna see buyers, or we're gonna see sellers stepping into the market right here at 1892. I think these people are gonna get taken out if we break this internal high. People are gonna sell here. We might see a bounce, but I do believe that eventually, you know, after these stop losses are built up, we're gonna go at least back to the 1900s and see from there. So that's what I'm looking for personally. Okay, coming back into the book map, into the actual order flow here, it shows you the liquidity, all these orders, and so on and so on. We're actually in the middle of nowhere right now, and you might think, okay, that's a bit weird. It's a bit too zoomed out for you guys, I think. But if you look here, you look at the prices, and it says 1918. But if you look at the price here, it says 1890. So what is going on here? Well, this is the gold spot chart. All right, and this is the gold futures chart right here. So let's go to the futures chart as well. Okay, and let's see what we have right there. So let's just go there first at this particular moment. There we go. This is what we call the futures, or the gold futures market. All right, a lot of liquidity is going on in this particular market right here. If you practically look at the chart, it is, you know, practically identical. Okay, however, the price levels are just looking different. So whenever we are now at 1917, we will actually be at 1889 in spot, but the structure is the same. The lower low followed by the higher high, followed by that bounce from this particular zone right now, and then also followed by that level that we were waiting for right here as well here. So what we have to do is we have to open two charts if you want to see where the orders are coming from. You know, we're going to dive a little bit deeper later. But let's say you have a lot of orders here at this red level, which is at 1916. That means that 1916, that practically means 1887 for spot, for gold. right now. All right. Hope that makes sense here. What are we waiting for? We're waiting for continuation to the upside, followed by a break here. Then we enter potential long for gold. That's what we're looking for today. At the same time, let's talk about GJ here, because GJ is looking very, very interesting as well here. These are actually one of my favorite setups. I've been talking about this already for a while, where we're looking at the, again, same scenario. We consolidate underneath, this is on the 30-minute chart, underneath a strong weekly level. So keep in mind, we have a weekly zone here. We tapped into that weekly area of supply. Major resistance here. Coming up, very, very strong level. We reacted from that level. Okay, what did we do? We closed a weekly candle. So one more time. We closed that weekly candle right here. Of course, after that reaction, you know, semi bullish. All right, semi bullish doji on the weekly. If you then come in and you zoom in here and you go to the 1 hour chart or the 30-minute chart, whatever you want to call it. When we tapped into that zone for the first time, we started, of course, to consolidate. Okay. After that consolidation, we saw that expansion. We created a lower low. Very important. We took out this low. And after we took out this low, we started building. And this is an important factor, very important confluence. We started building all that sell side liquidity below. A lot of stop losses below. And we did not take that out particularly. So therefore, we also give it in the signal channel right now. We are pretty much did our whole analysis there. So if you are in our V3, then you can watch and see exactly what we were looking at. But again, we are coming very close right now to that pullback. And I initially was looking at this range, a smaller range in between. But of course, we still have this bigger range right here. And right now at this particular moment, we did not take out these lows first. Rather than that, we came up. And we came up very, very strong. We exploded, leaving us with all that sell side liquidity below. So what I'm looking for is that consolidation, that expansion, that retracement while building that liquidity below, followed by potentially a continuation to the downside, creating on the higher time frame a strong, M formation reversal. Okay, so this is a very, very beautiful and interesting chart to look at right now. We are very, very close to potential trade setup for that as well. If you want to look at the yen basket, the Japanese yen basket, what is interesting for the yen is that we have been expanding on the 3 hour chart. We have been creating a higher high, followed by, lower low, followed by a higher high, and that we are very, 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 very close towards that particular area of the month here. So could that indicate that potential reversal or that bounce, whatever it's going to be? Well, if you zoom here on the Japanese yen right now, we are starting to slow down. Okay, we came down quite aggressively. We're starting to slow down. So any breakout to the upside here is going to give us potentially that reversal. And if we have a short write down for GJ at the right moment, we're going to get an amazing trade today. An amazing setup. Personally, one of my favorite setups in the market. Consolidation, expansion, retracement, continuation. We use that indicator, the fixed range volume profile. You guys know about it if you are in the signal channel and following our trades here. But that's practically what we're looking for today. Either we flip it with GJ or we're going to long gold. Does it make sense? Let me know in the chat, fam. And thank you for the 246 or 47 likes. If you like the analysis in general, just smash the like button here. And let's take over the game here. We are reaching on average 1,000 likes per stream right now. So we're really stepping up our game. And big shout out for everyone that came here at 7 sharp to listen to my analysis right now. And I think it's time to trade here. So looking forward to it. I'm high energy today. I want to get the trade done on a Monday. And we'll just want to make sure that we start the week strong together so we can actually move forward. The Magician, Thomas is coming later. So everything is under control. Dan says, morning Lorenzo, makes good sense to me. Hi Lorenzo, perfect day for trading. It looks good. It looks good. Love it. Mohammed, that's a great analysis. Demand is bullish, supply is bearish. Yes, sir. Not particularly, but yes, kind of, indeed. where demand is in control, it usually leads towards bullish momentum, and supply is in control, it leads towards bearish momentum here. Any plans to the US 30? So the US 30, we're going to talk about the US 30 a little bit later this stream. Wait for the New York Open, and then, you know, an hour or 45 minutes before the New York Stock Exchange opens up, we will do an US 30 analysis. The reason why is because it's just going to consolidate or slightly move here and there. But the real moves happen, you know, after the New York Stock Exchange opens up on a Monday. And especially because it's Monday, you want to wait for that open to happen. If you trade the indices, I prefer to wait for the first New York Stock Exchange to open up here. Very, very interesting. And let's see where gold will bring us here. Okay, we might pull back one more time. Followed by reaction from the 18, and it should be around here. One more time, the 1888, to then potentially, you know, look for a continuation to the upside here. Whereas GJ is coming now very close to the point of control of this particular range here. So, matter of time before we will see some sort of reaction here. And yeah, our job is to potentially look for a lower low on the lower time frame to start shorting the British pound against the Japanese yen. Sounds interesting to me. It's my birthday today, so I bought a gift for myself. Now I'm a V3 member. Glad to be part of this all. My man, Marton. Marton, yes. Welcome to the fam, my man. Shout out to you. Radoff says, I started with $100. I have now $3,000. Thanks a lot, bro. Wow. Yes, happy birthday, Marton. Or Martin? Marton. Marton. I want to listen to that song again here. Some hip hop a little bit. Okay, we're waiting for that GJ turnaround and for gold continuation to the upside here. Let's break at least the 1890, so we can look for some serious continuation. Yes, if we would have gone to the higher time frame or the medium time frame, we would have waited. We had to wait a little bit longer, which is actually around the even if you go to the 1 hour, yeah, it's around the 1894. But I think on the lower time frame, we managed to get in earlier and look for the continuation here. Hey, I tried downloading your spreadsheet, but it says ask for permission and it's in view only mode. Yes. So the reason why is because you need to go to file and you need to click on make a copy, and that will help you out here instead of looking for the invitation and accepting you as an editor. So file, make a copy. I mean, I love GJ. If it plays out or not, I do believe that this is what I want to see. So this is where I risk definitely, 1%. Just because I think that it has a relatively high probability when things are aligning like this here. And that it's just a matter of time before the yen, in my opinion, will start to make a move here. You can already start seeing it. We're coming closer and closer. We are just waiting for some volume to come into the market. And the volume will help us out here. So let's be a little bit more patient. Wait for the volume to kick in. And that should do the job for us potentially with GJ. Because we're coming very, very close right now. Where are we going to sell from? So what we're going to do is we're going to wait for GJ to turn around. And then we're going to go to the lower time frame. Or there's another layer here. We might just place an entry very soon. Stop loss above the highs. And we target the lows here. Something like this. Something like this. And the reason why is because it gives us a little bit more room. And this is such a clear target that if we're going to come down, it seems it's almost a certainty that we're going to take out the lows here. So it gives us a lot of room to place a trade and to also manage our risk accordingly. So let's see how that goes. But let's wait a little bit longer because we don't have the momentum yet. We wait for the momentum to follow up, and then we will take action here. Same for gold. Okay, we have this alert set right here, and we're gonna see how that goes here. I'm from Italy. My father is from Italy. Yeah, my mother is Dutch. Song request changed by RMA. Unfortunately, I cannot put it on Spotify because I don't have money for a membership. So I need to place a couple more trades, and hopefully I can afford it soon. What is the name of that POC volume indicator on TradingView? The fixed range volume profile. You speak German? A little bit. A little bit. Which trade is gonna happen first? What do you guys think? GJ or gold? Let me know in the chat here. GG says gold. Yeah, we're coming closer indeed. Yeah. Lorenzo, can you check the euro against the yen? Yeah, so we had a euro Australian dollar trade as well. Didn't play out yet. No lower low created. Euro against the yen. Let's see what's happening there. It's probably very similar. Yeah, very, very similar. So you can remove this one. 1 hour. Overall big range here, but the euro looks kind of strong. Much stronger than the British pound. British pound looks weaker than the euro. Opening up here. We have this zone still. This high that I want to see getting reached if we hold above the point of control. To be honest, I think the GJ is a cleaner alternative for us right now. But let's see how it goes. Okay, please explain where do you fix the FRVP on the chart? In a range. So you look at a range. So consolidation. This is consolidation. This is consolidation. This is consolidation. This is consolidation. Right? And especially if you look at areas of consolidation in highs or swing lows. The better it is. All right? The better the consolidation, the higher the chance it's going to work out here. This is a swing high point. And we have been consolidating at that swing high point before making that move to the downside. So consolidation, expansion. And what you then do is just you draw it from the left to the right. You don't have to make it perfect. Play around with it and see from which level you respond to. You don't have to set a limit order. You just watch it react from that level first. After that, we're going to see how it goes, and we're going to anticipate on that reaction and confirm it with the yen basket or whatever we need to do in order to execute a short here. So that will do our job right there. Gold is shooting up nicely, so we're getting there right now. It's good to see. Bro, how come you don't look at the dollar Canadian dollar? I don't want to look at too many different charts at the same time. I don't want to distract myself. I also don't want to distract you guys. So less is more. And I think 1 or 2 or maximum 3 charts on stream to actually focus on. is in my opinion the limit. You know, so we don't miss out on a trade setup when it happens. So yeah, I'm trying to keep it down a little bit here. Of course, in Discord, you know, we're practically trading anything. So yeah, completely different story. We have our time. We can do whatever we want here, and you know, look for the right setups in the market. In regards to yeah, the streams, less is more in my opinion. All right, nice. We're breaking out. Dollar is really tanking right now, I think. Dollar is really coming down. Very strong. There we go. Okay, we reacted from the zone earlier. Very strong. We might react again. So I'm still going to be a little bit patient here with entering. Just see how the dollar reacts. If we break through, we're gonna long gold. Jesus says, I wonder if this could be one of those monies with crazy market swings. Well, it almost seems like it. It almost seems like it. Both gold is getting ready. GJ is potentially getting ready here. So yeah, we have a couple of interesting chart setups that I'm like, yes, we are at these extremely higher lows here. So definitely something to look at. GJ is at a weekly high. We reacted, we came down. So hopefully react soon and we starts coming down here. If we come down here, we're entering a short. We put our stop loss above the highs. And yeah, let the magic do the work. See how it goes. See how that goes. Keep a close eye on gold. And look at, for example, the futures right now. Futures gold is not there yet. So it's sometimes interesting to look at what the futures are doing as well. To from there on, you know, look further and potentially see, okay, that's that confirmation that we need now. So the futures market sometimes is good to look at. I'm trying to implement a couple new things for you guys as well here. You know, a couple new tricks out of my sleeve. Just to see if we can talk about that particularly. And potentially look at some extra libraries, some extra information that we can leverage during the streams as well in the future. For the people that are here. GJ, 50-minute no bottom wick. Yeah, it's looking interesting. We're getting there. We're getting closer and closer. Have you done something today yet? No. No. Stream just started and I've not traded during London today. If I trade during London, of course, I would let it know in the signal channel here. No, I was waiting. It was really, really low volume during London. I don't know if you guys noticed here, but it was really low overall. At least, that was personally what I was looking at. It was practically no volume today. It's starting to come now. Yeah, I like what gold is doing. I like it. Big difference between futures and spot here. Also interesting to know already that the price difference is significant. How big is your GJ stop loss? Let's see. It's gonna be like, I don't know, it could be like 40 pips, but the reward could be like 170 pips. So we're looking to take out the lows here. So a 4-to-1, something like that. So we're coming very close. Nick says watching Thomas killing flies was more exciting than the London market today. There was a good trade on GU this morning, says Thomas. Where would you put your TP on GJ? Below the lows here. I want to end at 85. No, 84, sorry. 84.5 to be exact. What's the plan for gold? So what is happening right now with gold here is that we are coming closer to that wick fill. And we need to wait and see how the dollar reacts from this level. We are still cashing up. I think that futures need to break that support here, or that resistance here. We're forming a lot of resistance right now. A break and a closure above here for us on spot could mean a new trade to the upside here. Keep in mind that this is on the 15 minute. We have a lot of room here. A lot of room. Look at what we have been building. This is not normal. This is not normal. So we have a lot of room here. And yeah, we're starting to look good here. So I like what I see. Alright, starting to slow down. The yen is starting to slowly but steadily, you know, make its way up here. What I'm looking for potentially is if the yen breaks this high, we might just enter a GJ short. Very simple. Very simple. The moment we break this high, we enter a GJ short. Because we are already at our point of interest right now. We are just waiting for some confirmation here. Another layer could be also in 20 minutes. We close. Potentially this candle bearish. So we close this candle bearish. We come up, we create a little top wick and we come down further. Pretty straightforward. Jolene, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend. Naveen says, did you enter? No. You will see when I enter. So you think GJ is going to be bearish in this New York session? Yes. Yes, that's what I think. How was your weekend? Could it be better? Could it be a little bit better? Hi Lorenzo, can you please look at GU for me? Yeah, let's do it. While we're waiting. Yeah, gold's getting interesting here, by the way. We're looking good. Starting to like it. Starting to like it here. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for that. I'm gonna wait for the New York Stock Exchange to open, close, or they are kind of bullish, create a top, bottom wick, and we go long. So it's just waiting for the closure and waiting for the New York market to open up because we're coming very close already. And yeah, I like it. I like it. GU, okay. Arrow of demand here. Nice bounce here, 15 minute. I mean, it's looking good. Overall, I'm quite bullish right now. Look at GU here, looking good, looking strong. I mean, yeah, we're breaking structure. I mean, yeah, it's looking good, looking solid here. Same thing. Let's wait for that hour. Wait for that hourly closure. The reason why is because this is the high that you need to break. Because this is the high that created the lowest point in the market. So, or at least in this range, the lowest point in this range. So, this is the high that you need to take out. This is not the high you should worry about. It's this high right here that you need to break. So all good. Looking strong. Stronger. Looking stronger. Yeah, we're still a little bit patient waiting for gold and at least at closure here. GJ right now is my favorite setup. Is my favorite trade setup here. So let's see if we can take out these lows soon. Why that high, not the higher high? For GU, why this high? Well, if you look at this high, And you look at this overall range, right? You have this whole range right here. This one big range right there. Okay. What you see is now that this high right there created, of course, this low. So in order to continue or potentially increase the chance of continuation, you want to break that high that put in the lowest point here. You created a lower low. You tapped into this area consolidation. Now you want to see, we saw the expansion pullback continuation. Now you see the breakthrough for further continuation here. This is not high to worry about. The reason why is because, like, what did that high accomplish? Not particularly much, okay? This high created a lower low? No. It came up, didn't even fill up the whole imbalance here, and it came up, and this was the high eventually that put in and created all these lows. Took out this low, took out this low. So this is where you're going to face the most resistance. So you want to break that high and not this high. What point are you waiting for the break on the dollar? So the dollar right now is showing us that, you know, we're coming close to that wick fill. We're filling up that wick. And usually after a wick fill, you're going to see a bearish reaction or bullish reaction, at least in the short term. The New York market is opening up as well. We're already coming down before the New York opens. So it's smarter to just wait for that hourly closure. Let the market open up here and see how the dollar reacts. And gold has a long way to go if we break and start breaking highs right now, because we have not broken highs since the 4th of August. The 4th of August. Maybe some internal 5-minute highs, but that's it. On the hourly, we have not broken a single high practically before the 4th of August. So that's almost 2 weeks ago, or more than 2 weeks ago. So yeah, no, I think that if we do break the highs and the dollar breaks the lows, then we have a lot of potential for continuation here. GJ, waiting for sells. Work smart, not hard. If you ever swing trade, do you have a problem with news popping up midway through your trade and not triggering your stop loss in that time? Or you take profit, you mean? If it's your take profit, then no, not really. I think it depends on every trade. Sometimes it's actually super beneficial to be in a position before the news. So it really depends on the outcome, on the structure of the market. There are many layers here. Okay, guys, while we're waiting for GJ sells or gold longs here, let me get my air conditioning remote control real quick, because it's like boiling in here right now. Be right back. That's gonna be better. Much better. Lorenzo, did you pay for your point of control indicator? No, I did not. It should be free. It should be free. At least I think it's free. It should be free. Somebody knows this? If the fixed transform profile, if it's actually free or not? think it's there. I think it's good. Yes, okay, perfect. Confused message, but I believe it's free. I believe it's free. You just need to find it. It's right here. It should be right there. It's not an indicator, it's a tool, exactly. It should be, yeah, okay. It's free. Yeah, I personally didn't have the free version for, I think, 4 or 5 years right now. So, I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't even know what it's like to have a free version. I have no idea what it is. Okay, nice breakout for gold and futures as well. We're looking bullish. We're looking good today. We're coming closer and closer. The hourly closure is coming soon. Yeah, it's looking great, guys. Like, I'm very impressed for a Monday today. Absolutely love it. Do you trade a funded account? No. No. No, absolutely not. By the way, for this trade, indeed, I need to trade this on another account. So thank you for messaging me, for letting me know. You made me think real quick here. Let me switch accounts real quick. I need to trade this particular setup on a different account. So thank you very much. Ready for gold as well. Let's see what we have here. Ten more minutes left. Gonna be good. Alright, perfect. Done. Where's Thomas, our train? Thomas is coming. He should be there shortly here. I'm gonna enter the I'm gonna enter very shortly the Limitless Lounge. The Limitless Lounge has been absolutely exploding. Absolutely exploding. So this is amazing to hear, to see here. I'm gonna head into the V3 Trading Lounge shortly. So I'm here. We're gonna go there in a second. Hang out with the fam a little bit. Potentially will share my screen there if you take a trade. So if you're in the V3, you want to join us, then you can watch my screen there because it is a little bit more accurate in regards to a delay. If this will potentially occur here. So our delay should not be that bad on YouTube though. Like, I tested it out myself, but yeah, just there is like a 2-second difference, I believe. Something like that. Something like that. Yeah, now this is my favorite setup, so let's see how it goes. Just the setting of the volume profile is in the description. You'll find it there. If you're new, welcome to the stream. My name is Lorenzo. I'm here for you on a day-to-day basis from Monday till Thursday. Friday, I trade crypto. 4 days a week, 4 hours a day. Live during New York, starting at 7 a.m. EST, which is 7 p.m. for me. And we're going to go through the markets and analyze and trade if necessary. Okay, we have taken a lot of trades live on stream already last year. And we're growing in a very rapid manner. So I'm very happy with the fam. We're coming close to this 36k. Let's see if we can reach it today. Should be doable. Should be doable. So we're coming close to the closure of the 1 hour candle. And hopefully the volume will increase a little bit so we can take that short here. Did you expect a Bitcoin dump? Well, I have the data now, so I would say yes. Yeah. We talked about this Friday. So we had a stream Friday talking about why that move happened. And we found some very interesting information. Will be gold buy? Yeah, also for gold, we will find out right now with the dollar. See how we react here. That's what I mean. So we're filling up that wick right now. That's exactly what I mean. We're filling up that wick on the lower time frame. We're actually tapping into this area of the month here. So we purposely did not want to FOMO into gold. Because of that, okay, the dollar is showing us that we might be we're expecting a bounce from here. The market is opening in 5 minutes, so who knows what's going to happen on a Monday. So let it go for a while and we will take action for gold. Whereas GJ is super clear to me. Buy gold, yes or no? For now, I would be patient. But yes, I'm looking for buys. We're just not there yet. When are you starting with Vantage? I start transferring my funds soon. In regards to the indicator right here, okay, we have a channel or video on my channel. I think for the people that are watching this on a regular day-to-day basis know exactly what I'm talking about. For the new people though, this is for you. If you think like, what is this indicator? How does it work? Why is it so important? Why do I use it? Then watch this video right here, the only indicator you need when trading gold and Forex, with 8 trading examples explaining exactly how it works, why it works, and how you can make it happen, including a trading strategy connected to it. So it explains the strategy as well. And this is what we're probably going to do today with GJ. Gold well sell. I just entered in a sell for gold for a scan. Okay. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, the dollar reacts very strong. So interesting. Interesting decision from this high. Yeah. Keep in mind, this high is not the high that created this low. But yeah, internally we took out some levels. Might see a little reaction here. Yeah. We're going to be a little bit more patient with gold for now. Forex problem is move 30 pips a day. That's why I don't trade. Depends on which pair you're looking at and which particular asset you're looking at. Because 30 pips a day, yeah, sometimes yes. Depends on the pair itself. But I think that if you have a 30 pip move and your stop loss is 5 pips, that is a 6 to 1. So that means that you would get 6 times your money back, 6 times your risk back if you win that trade. So even 30 pips are amazing if your stop loss or your stop loss is less than 30 pips, much less than 30 pips. So it all depends. It's all perspective, right? Please give me a good trading plan. I showed you this video right here. Watch it. So what are your goals this week, guys? Let me know in the chat here. We're ready for the fam to arrive later. Thomas is coming. A couple other guys are coming later on the stream. But what are your goals today or this week? It's always good to start the week fresh, clear-headed, to set certain goals. It doesn't have to be a financial goal. It can also be something practical that you would like to learn or dive into, or to improve, or whatever it is. Every single Monday you can make the decision for yourself. I'm gonna trade like a professional, or I'm gonna trade like a loser. And I'm not talking about, you know, losing trades. I'm talking about your mindset, your mentality, the way you approach the market, the way you execute a trade, the way you do your analysis here, the organization and structure you have implemented in your trading. That's gonna make the difference here. And let me put on another song real quick. This got bad vibes from this one. I don't know why. There we go. Banjo, my man, welcome back. Koen, you are my hero. Thank you, my man. Simone says, I'm a student in Milan, Italy. Come here so I can show you the city around. I love to go to my my Italian roots. Absolutely. I'm way too Dutch though, but my you know, my father's bloodline, I need to support for sure. Next year we're gonna travel. 2024. Who knows? We're gonna make a couple trips here and there. Nick says, start my funded challenge. Okay. I had to summon myself and my ancestors to stop making some stupid mistakes. This is the week. It's a new week. Let's do it. It's a beautiful thing. You know why? I started to stream a year ago. And I became a much better trader because of you guys. Believe it or not. I was profitable before. Otherwise, I'm not going to stream. If I have nothing to share, I'm not going to stream. But I became a much better trader because I kind of feel the responsibility. And therefore, you know, I'm making sure that I double check things twice, that I have the structure in play, that I know that it's not only for myself. So I'm extremely aware of the fact that everything that I do is, you know, or can be extrapolated. And therefore, I think that it's important to understand that actually this is a good thing. You guys are helping me tremendously. So it's a win-win. So if I trade and lose 50k, you will pay for me? Getting out of drawdown in my funded challenge. Okay, amazing goal. Let's make that happen. Yeah, Martin, welcome to the V3, man. Looking forward to trade with you here. All right, give us the volume here. Gold still pumping. All right, gold is still pumping. Not looking particularly strong. We saw a increase in volume for the dollar. We are at support though. We are at some support, some interesting support right now. We're getting close to the breakout here. If we break out here and we close above here, and we make sure that we at least fill up that that wick below, yeah, we're gonna see potentially a breakout happening for gold here. Based upon the open, I'm still leaning towards the upside. 65% chance to the upside. Dollar is just not looking strong right now. But yeah, let's see if the dollar does flip. We will know it certainly very shortly. But it seemed that the month is gonna break indeed. Yeah, so that's not looking strong. Not looking strong at all. Not looking strong at all. Yeah, let's put my favorite sound real quick. There we go. GJ slowing down now. All right, this is good. This is good. We're gonna see potentially a breakdown shortly here. This is what I want to see. So look at seller stepping in here at the lower time frame right now. In my opinion, it's a matter of time. We might come up further to take out some of these highs and turn around. So waiting for that moment. Waiting for that moment. Lab Insider says, I have to be honest, actually you teach me to wait and not to rush it. Because I need to trade. You help me out. We help each other. We help each other out here. Yeah. This is gonna be a good one, I can tell you that already today. Much better volume, much more volume than I expected. Setting up nicely. Gold breaking out, almost there. I love it. Okay, let's see where we're at. Okay, yeah, we might face a little bit of resistance right now. So we might come down a little bit. And I think the dollar could be holding up here a little bit. I think so. I think we're gonna react here. Yeah, exactly. So, okay, we might come down a little bit for gold right now at the moment. So do take that in consideration. Sparta says, I was evicted from my home because of lack of rent. I was considering suicide, but then I came across your video that gave me hope. I'm still trying to find a home. Wow, a lot of respect, brother. Money is definitely not the reason for you to you know, do these type of things to yourself. Okay, just wanted to clarify that. Because it's all illusion. Money is printed. Money is fake. Alright? It doesn't exist. So, it will be a waste of your beautiful life here. That's number one. Number two is there is always hope, bro. There's always hope. And, you know, stick with us. Stick with us. Come here on a day-to-day basis here. Let us support you, at least mentally. And let me know where you're from. Where are you from, my friend? Where do you live? No, life is not easy, unfortunately, you know. We're all going through hard times sometimes, you know, even if you have a lot of money, or even if you make money, or even if you have success in life, whatever. That does not mean that we are automatically happy. There are many other situations where, you know, you can get very, very sad here. You name it. You know, health, your health. If your health is not on point, that's a problem. If your relationships are not on point, that's a problem. So unfortunately, we are working on currently on the money game right now, right here. But you know, of course, we all know that there are many more important things in life than only the money game. But it's a necessity as well. Okay, we really need to make money and live a good life. So let's start with the foundation. Any trade chat? We're waiting for GJ to turn around. We do believe that we could flip at any moment. Even if we take the highs and we flip and we turn around here. I'm waiting for that moment here. It left us just too much clean sales and liquidity below here. I would be very surprised if we're not going to go and chase this very shortly. I'll be very surprised. The way that it's built. Because if you truly want to bring price up, right? Just think about this. You consolidate here. You create a lower low, you come down, and you start coming up. There were so many instances right here, right now, where we could just come down and then come up. Create like a W formation, take out the liquidity below, and then shoot up. Why is it that they left this beautiful, beautiful sales and liquidity right there behind? Just saying. It's just a little bit of a speculation here. Gold might be pushing down or coming down a little bit now. Did you do any type of course like CMT or CFA? Not really, no. About the liquidity, please, Lorenzo, tell me when gold will flip to the downside. Okay, dollar is holding. But what I'm currently seeing is that we're not going to really... it doesn't seem like we're going to just break through. What I think will happen is that we start consolidating a little bit now. So we need to be patient for that one. Okay. We can remove the value very low. We have the point of control left for the British pound here. Point of control. Let's see how we react here. Important level, important moment. We should see some sort of reaction. The end, 30 minute. We still have these lows right here. But at the same time, we also have the point of control right there. So yeah, we're coming closer. We're coming closer. We still have that sales liquidity here as well for Japanese yen basket. So we have to take that in consideration. Okay. Taking a trade right now, not a good idea. It depends. Depends what you want to trade. As cases, I want to learn price action, but even after watching so many videos on YouTube, I still don't get it. How to learn price action? Please help me. So, in my opinion, price action is nothing more than an expansion and an anticipation of an expansion. Even if that's a strong low that's created or a strong higher high that's created, it's the anticipation of a reaction in the market. And usually you can compare this with a little increase in volume, more volatility. We call that action. It's actually happening. And therefore, it's all about the anticipation of certain levels and reactions of certain levels. Usually it tends to happen that you break highs and lows, important highs and lows. So start again with market structure and really nail this down. If you are a beginner, the most powerful thing that you can do is start with higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, higher high, you name it. Start playing around and start dissecting the chart and the market, and then do this from a higher to lower time frame perspective. Okay, there are many videos, not on my channel, but many videos on other people's channels talking about market structure. And I think this is the absolute foundation in regards to any strategy that you practically trade here. So start with these structures first. Then we talk about candle structures. And based upon that, we can talk about trend lines, horizontal levels, supply and demand, you name it. That's like step 3. But start with market structure. So powerful. Alright, let's see how we react here. Sparta says, in Nigeria, I've been your subscriber for close to 2 years, ups and down, but I've made a decision to be consistent on the streams. In sickness and in health, my $5 salary goes for data for your live stream. Wow. Man, I actually feel almost guilty, man. It's like... But it's a beautiful thing. Thank you very much. I truly appreciate it. It's an honor. And I will do my absolute best for you to see what I can do here. All right, that's it. The point of control. Let's do it. Let's flip. Let's turn around here. Love it. Let's create a lower low. And then we short. I love it. That will be amazing. What is your monthly profit? It depends on which account. So we have multiple accounts. Of course, my goal is always to go for 10% a month. It doesn't always work. Sometimes I'll crush it. Sometimes I don't at all. And I make a couple percent. It really depends on the market. And you might think, oh, a couple percent, that's nothing. Well, it depends with how much money you trade. That's number one. And number two, it is indeed a fact that usually most of my money comes from a couple really good months throughout the year. Like really good months. March was an amazing month for me personally. So it really depends on the month, on the volume, many different layers. But yeah, with a good risk management, we at least never go broke. That's the most important part. Lorenzo says, I still don't understand why people don't trade high leverage brokers over prop firms. Like, who wants to risk everything on a specific trade? I agree. All right, beautiful reaction. Look at that. The point of control is right here. This is what you want to see. You want to then break the low. The yen is bouncing probably from the point of control. I'm not super happy with the sell side liquidity below here, to be honest. But we need to break this high. And that will help us out tremendously. And then it's time to short GJ. I like it. I like it a lot. Look at the point of control here. That's what we want to see, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we want to see. And we closed our candle in 30 minutes. We might be entering earlier than that. You will see exactly when I enter. It could be very soon. It's just too beautiful. Consolidation high, lower low, expansion, leaving us with all these stop losses below here. Coming up, taking out all the previous or early shorters. Breaking internal structures, entering a short, and then going for the initial lows, which they are already planned to go to. So that will be amazing. I'm not saying I'm a magician, but it's worth a trade, win or lose. This wins, like I can guarantee you that, over the long term. A point of control, what a perfect level again. As always, it never lets us down. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, 50-minute closed. Yeah, I love it. Okay. We're almost there. Will you tell us the TP and stop loss? Yes. It depends, of course, on your trade here. So I'll give you a couple of alternatives. But what I'm personally gonna go for a little bit of a wider stop loss, because the reward for me is significant. But that's personal preference. Lorenzo, have you seen a New York bank problem and Evergrande World Bank filing for bankruptcy protection? What if they were planning on pumping Bitcoin again with a dollar crash with a planned rate hike? I mean, there is some other stuff going on in regards to China right now as well. It's so hard right now at the moment to determine what is going to happen. So, and the reason why I'm saying that is because BlackRock is involved with Bitcoin right now. China is almost done. There is like a massive, another massive real estate crash incoming there very soon, which could be good for Bitcoin. At the same time, BlackRock is manipulating the price. Like, there's so many layers that what I just want to do is just focus on the data, focus on what I know, focus on the charts, focus on all of these different confluences, and step by step just trade it. And potentially, be involved this way here. Like, I stopped speculating a while ago because I just know that anything can happen at this point. Lorenzo, you're Dutch, yes. I've started researching CBDCs, and a lot of people are saying Forex will become absolute, including you. What will you do once CBDCs gets implemented? I will start trading space commodities like moonstones if I have to. Okay, this is good. So we're coming closer to the 30-minute closure. That could be a really nice confirmation to enter. The fact that the yen already came up just a tiny bit and GJ is already plummeting tells me a lot. And yeah, I'm gonna set my stop loss, like I said, a little bit wider. You can put your stop loss above the loss or above the previous high here. Okay, it's up to you. It's up to you. For me personally, I'm gonna place a little bit wider because the risk reward is so amazing, and it's perfect. And I'm gonna risk a lot of money. So. Lorenzo, I've been a subscriber before you reached the 1,000 subs, been on and off, and I'm curious as regards as why you stopped scalping. People couldn't follow my trades because it went too quick. If you want to have the honest answer, that's what happened. So I entered trade setups, right? And I know many other streamers are doing the same thing, And they enter quick in and out. And it's almost impossible to, first of all, make a lot of money from it if you are, if you want to follow it exactly, because there is a delay. So you never have the same entry. That's one layer. And the second layer is that the risk to reward is relatively similar. Still. Already in sales, not in. No, we're not in yet. We are coming very close. We're coming very close right now. Gold is still coming up here. Let's see where we're at. Okay, 1925. Yeah, I think we might be coming up to yeah, this level here. This high here. We're gonna face a lot of resistance here. Yeah, we want to wait for a really solid confirmation for gold, and the reason why is because on the 1 hour chart here, we have been consolidating downwards for such a long period of time right now. You want to see really solid breakout happening, followed by continuation. Marcus says, I'm in California and there is a hurricane. Hope you're safe, man. I don't know what's going on in the world right now. Fires everywhere. I mean, it's a disaster. A true disaster. That's the only thing in Bali, man. You know, I live in Bali, Indonesia. You guys know that. Amazing island. Everything is just beautiful, fantastic. The only thing that I'm thinking about sometimes is like fires, right? Number one, or floods. So I'm talking about major floods, or not a tsunami, but like just a lot of, you know, water problems in that sense. So yeah, I have my place now. So I'm trying to make sure that we're safe here. You never know these days. So yeah, I might go to Dubai. You never know. Might go to Dubai soon. For a while. Have you ever been to Atlas Beach Club? Yes. Yeah, we're coming very close to that entry. Very close to the entry. 5 more minutes left for the 30-minute closure. And we need to break the lows. It's important that we at least break a low. That's just a pretty basic confirmation. You guys know that. All the other confluences are there now. We want to break the low. No news today. Perfect. Tomorrow we have some news coming. But nothing really crazy this week, in my opinion. Like, look at the overall information right now. Nothing really spectacular coming this week here. So I do believe that we will have quite a clean week ahead of us here. So we should be able to make some profits. Wednesday is interesting. And then Friday is probably interesting, but that's the end of the week. All the way at the end of the week here. Yeah, I see gold is still pushing. It's not there yet. It's not there yet, guys. Do you keep a trading journal? Yes. Links in the description. I thought you knew it. Okay, Emmett. Yes, of course, we track our trades. I have another spreadsheet for another trades that I don't always share. Well, I share it, but it's just on another account. Are you saying you're moving to Dubai? Who knows? Who knows? With breaking the low, you mean the wick below is enough? Closure, no. It's on the 5 minute, right? So it's a really lower time frame. So we should be able to push down, right? We have the point of control right now. We have this low that created that high. That took us to the point of control. You want to see at least a nice breakthrough moment for us to look for continuation to the downside. So in essence, if you break these internal levels, you come down and you want to target the lows right here. I hope that makes sense here. So yeah, we're coming close to that. Just want to see that confirmation there. That's the game. The waiting game. Why are you looking to sell instead of a retest and long? Are you talking about GJ right now? Let me know. First time watching you, do you have a specific sector you like to stay in? For the fam, for the streams, you know, just day trading. Not scalping any longer on like the lower time frame. Day trading. If that's your question. In regards to the sector, in regards to pairs, we're focusing mainly on gold, GJ, the eurjpy, indices sometimes. Got a solid win on a GJ rise. That's a great one. Great one. Usually it definitely know that it could come up here. I love it. I love it. Lorenzo, what makes Forex absolute? I believe CBDCs are digital currencies and each country will have their own, just like currencies. It's the management of supply. So if you can manipulate the supply at any given moment, you can delete any number on the screen practically without having to back it up. You have complete control. Complete control. And therefore, if you can manage the supply like that, there's no way you can trade that against something else because it constantly changes. It's like the ultimate manipulation. So yeah, that's like one scenario. But yeah, who knows? We don't know when or how long it will take, or you know what the alternatives are going to be. You know, there are many different layers around it. Why GJ? What makes it special? GJ tends to do the same thing over and over again. You just need to be patient, and that's the main reason. If you're patient for GJ and you wait for the right moments, the right setups, GJ is amazing. If you're in a rush and you like to trade it every single day, you're gonna get trapped most of the time. Do you still scalp besides the streams? Yes. A lot of resistance right now for GJ here. By the way, thank you for the sub mode. Love it. Amazing. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Welcome to the streams. Thank you already, guys, for the 500 likes. That's the absolute record in this short period of time here. Are we going to get this to 1,000 likes? I always need to keep reminding the fam. I know it's annoying, but it helps the channel grow. It helps the algorithm put us in a better spotlight. And what is more fun than a lot of new individuals coming to the Discord, eventually sharing their wisdom, build that connection, and build an army of like-minded traders here. So let's smash that like button. And hopefully we take that trade after. Jane, welcome to the welcome. I think that's a woman's name. Andy, welcome, brother. We're waiting for the GJ at the moment. Gold is not there yet, in my opinion. But we're still a little bit patient. Gold. Dollar needs to start breaking some highs. We have the Sunday open. There are many conflicts there. Andy, first time. Welcome, bro. Welcome, bro. Wow, these subscribers are going nuts. It's like a circus right now. 36,000. Thank you for the support and the love. Starting to look better, slowly but steadily. Keep in mind that subscribers for streamers, it's completely different than subscribers for guys that are making videos every single day. Completely different. So this is a big deal for me. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. And we're coming closer to the 13,000 members in our Discord right now as well. So the elevator music is killing me. Okay, let me see what we have here. That's a good comment. I love it. Crocs with Xau, 2 weeks now watching you regularly. If we stick together and we come at 7 a.m. EST, we will probably know every New York session what we're waiting for. Then Thomas comes on a little bit later. Then he will do his analysis as well in the meantime. So it's like it's the perfect combination. So we stay updated, we don't rush. We're staying, you know, focused. And we're watering these bamboos under the ground. Lorenzo, can you take a look at the New Zealand dollar against the yen? I'm looking for sales around the current price. Okay. Let's have a quick look here while we're waiting for GJ to thank you. See the GJ is just holding. Okay. So we're still waiting here. That's why you need to create a lower low, an internal lower low. It could be in 5 minutes, it could be in 15 minutes. We just need to wait for that lower low. That's practically it. Yeah, this is nice, bro. The reason why is because you're gonna see the same thing happening right now, right here. So we have this overall big range. And you are coming now towards this internal last high here. I think this is the 618. Yeah. So you have the 618 Fibonacci here. That's where you're reacting from. You're reacting also from this lows, which is also an area of support or resistance, you could better say. All right. So, resistance, 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 support, resistance, resistance. So you need to break above it. But if you indeed get rejected here, and on the lower time frame you create a lower low, you can short it. And I agree. I think this is definitely something to look at. GJ is still holding below here, facing a lot of resistance from the point of control. So, what's making you want to take shorts on GJ? So this is practically my favorite overall analysis, my favorite overall chart type or pattern that I look for in the market here. It's from a higher time frame standpoint. Like a reaction on the higher time frame. We're talking about the weekly. 30-minute was consolidating underneath that zone before it came down. But rather than just continuing down, or rather than, you know, taking out these lows first, they decided to come up to the top range first. So what tends to happen is that you're gonna come up, and I'm like, no, you're not just gonna leave these beautiful stop losses below. You're not going to do that. You want to take out these stop losses. Otherwise, you would have already done it earlier. We had this range. So the moment we shared our first analysis in our signal channel, we talked about this range before. So let me show you. We were looking at this range. This is where we were. Right here. And we wanted to come up first and leave that liquidity behind here. If you truly wanted to come up and you want to continue up, then why not taking out this first real quick, swipe it, and then shoot up from there? I mean, that's my assumption. Eventually, there were two scenarios. So we could have gone either in this range right here or that range above. I didn't know that. So we're waiting for that reaction. Now we're there. Now we're at that level. Now we're at the top. And now you see that we're facing a lot of resistance at that level here. So that's what we're waiting for. What is your Discord signal channel? It's called the POC signals. Right here. If you're in the V3, you can you have access to this channel as well. If you're not in the V3, it only costs you a one-time fee. So it's not monthly, it's a one-time fee. Because I want to make it practically accessible for everyone. And we just started the channel as well, the signal channel at least. So. Vortex FX says they need that liquidity to push back up and to continue the trend. After you see it 100 times, you start to make dollars. That's it. It's that same thing over and over again. It's not a 100% success rate. Don't get me wrong. But it is definitely more than 70% success rate. So, let's see. If we flip and we break the low, we're going to short it. We're going to put a stop loss above here. And, you know, we're going to go for these lows right here. Zeno, where are you from? The Netherlands. Do you not feel like we might sweep 186.985? It could be. It could be. Like, I'm not here to practically say, okay, this is gonna happen. We could come up. I'm just waiting for a reaction. That's all I'm waiting for. And the reaction is gonna be a higher high followed by a lower low. And you know, when it happens or at what level, I have a couple levels to look at, but the essence is the same. It's a higher high followed by a lower low. It could also be that we just skip through the point of control and we tap into this area of supply. Or we take out, we swipe even the highs and then immediately return and flip. Could also be an option here. But once that lower low is in place, we're gonna take a short. I gotta take a short. It's up to you if you wanna join. Let's see if if the magician is here. Hey, is that the magician right there? I think so.
Lorenzo.
Yes, the magician.
Yes. What's up? How you doing, brother? You doing good?
Amazing, man. How are you?
I'm doing absolutely fine. Me and Gigi were talking about the markets.
Okay, beautiful.
Yes, sir.
So, what's the status? What's going on here?
So the status, for me personally, selling off GU, probably gonna get for the rest of my position, maybe get stopped on break even, depends really.
Okay.
And then on same on EU actually, so I sold both of them.
Yeah.
And now I want to see what happens, because I was expecting that price from DXY may wanted to go up from the level they were now, to see some continuation, push up to take out some highs. But if they manage to follow the trend and keep going down, yeah, we're gonna break, probably gonna take out those lows from last week. Yeah. And then we're gonna, you know, change the bias and look for a different approach. Let's say it like that.
Amazing, man. Amazing. Yeah, gold's looking strong as well. We're getting somewhere. After this closure, we might be taking a deeper look into gold now, because we haven't seen this reaction for a while, a long time here. Thomas, if you look at the gold chart right now, don't you think it's interesting the way we have been building that trend over the last 3 weeks?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw it actually on your stream when I was watching. It's quite insane if you look into it, and especially at this level, also creating relative equal lows, like a sort of a standpoint that they want to switch it around. So it looks really good, and I see a lot of potential for it to actually go up hard, like you're showing as well on the trend line. I think there's a lot of potential for it to go up. right now. So yeah, it shows a lot of potential. Let's say it like that. Looking into it, also really good entry model on gold. What showed for me was like the consolidation, taking out a load and push price up, like creating almost relative equal lows as a double bottom, right? Sort of a signal that they want to they want to respect price and go up. So now I'm really looking into like if they want to continue pushing up, I would love to see them close really bullish now in the 15 minutes as well. Maybe come a little bit down, take the high out again, and then we're gonna have that insane push to the upside. We're already breaking the high that I want to see broken. You have marked that as well with the yellow lines.
Exactly. So that closure could be amazing. That 1 hour closure, and then see how our next candle reacts. If you flip and continue, we might have something here.
Yeah, 100%. That's what we're looking for.
Absolutely.
I love it.
So what did you do this weekend?
This weekend, I went fighting. I had some fight trading. I went to the gym as well to just the fitness. And besides that, I did a lot of work on developing the skill, of course. That's what we do every week, every day. And besides that, not that much. My mother is to a friend of hers now, so I'm enjoying my life, having a few days off of the mother, right? So that's what I'm doing now. Enjoying the life, bro.
Great.
You've been surfing as well? No party, bro. No party. To be honest, like for me, like I don't see the point of partying with I would say it's my personal advice for a lot of people, right? I'm only 20 years old, but my experience in life is that most people that you party with won't be the people that are at your graveyard. So make sure to be around the people that you can grow with and actually want to see you win, and don't waste your time on drinking and doing nothing, right? So that's my personal advice, especially on the weekends. Work while they are partying. You see a quote that comes by a lot of times, but actually make use of that quote, So that's what I'm doing on the weekends.
Great. Amazing.
And how about you, brother? You been surfing?
I went to the beach this weekend. I went to the beach on a Saturday. I discovered a new beach. Super nice. I love surfers there. Blue,
amazing,
white sand. One of the only white sands you can find in Bali.
That's crazy, man.
So very, very beautiful. And came home. And couldn't wait to start a week and just start trading again. Like it's a little bit obsessive sometimes. Something actually a little bit too much. So I need to sometimes slow down. But it just get too exciting sometimes. Just the markets, 100%. The people, the community, the things that we're doing.
Yeah, I fully agree, bro. I fully agree. I think it's I think it's amazing, really. It keeps me going. Let's say it like that. Keeps me going every day. Thomas, where do you live? I live in the Netherlands. I come from the same place as Lorenzo, actually. Was born in the same city. I don't know. You were born in Rotterdam, Lorenzo?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. So I was also born in Rotterdam, guys. What are the odds? What are the odds?
Back when Rotterdam was the biggest harbor in the world.
Yes.
The good old days.
The good old days.
Lorenzo, do you have kids? I have a 2-year-old son. I'm 29. My kid is 2. Many smokers in the Netherlands? Yeah, definitely. I'm not one of them, but yeah. Have you two not met in real life? No, we've never met in real life.
No, not yet. It's gonna happen soon.
It's gonna happen soon, though. It's gonna happen soon. Are you married? I'm not married. No. How's the Apple Watch treating you, Thomas?
Oh yeah. Oh my God. Okay. So for the people that don't understand, I was actually in the launch trying to figure out how the Apple Watch works. I felt like a 50-year-old trying to understand an iPhone for the first time. I couldn't get it connected to my phone. It was such a disaster. But everyone in the launch helped me, so that was amazing. Thank you guys for that. but now it's working pretty amazing. So I can track all my runnings and things like that. But yeah, it was quite a disaster trying to figure out how it works. Yeah, it took some time, man.
So what are you going to use your Apple Watch for? To look at the stock market or to measure your heart rate?
Yeah, so I measure my heart rate, right? And no, besides that, I track my runs. So when I'm running, every time, like 2 days a week, I will track my runs and I can see all the distance that I did and if I went up a hill or something like that. Okay. And it shows you everything, so I can write it down and track it. I like that. So that's the reason why I do it. And besides that, I do get alerts. So it's amazing. I get alerts from TradingView when something gets hit, so I can just check on the watch. And,
so Thomas, amazing. How tall are you?
I'm 185. I think maybe 186.
You're 186? No way.
Yeah. Yeah, really. Yeah. I look small.
You're 186. Wow. I thought you were a little bit smaller, but that's actually quite big.
My passport says 185.
That's okay. 186 for the people in the United States. That is 186 or 7.
I would say 186 in feet.
6'1". 6'1". Okay.
Yeah, 6'1". Yeah.
That's
like
decent length here. Okay.
I think that's the average, right, for people in the Netherlands, something like that.
Yeah.
Around the average. So.
I'll tell you, I'm 6'3".
Lorenzo's a big boy. Like 198 or something, I guess.
Okay, no, I'm 6'2" and a half.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie on stream. No, we're keeping it clean and transparent, like our trades. Okay. Okay, close for gold in 9 minutes, and GJ. At some point we're gonna flip. We're waiting for a lower low. That's the only thing we're waiting for. We don't have. I don't need a confirmation now from another chart anymore. I just want to see a lower low on the 5 minute or 15 minute time frame. I think the 5 minute is fine. So we're waiting for that lower low. We short from there.
Serious question from David. Would you rather be rich and short or tall and broke? Well, Lorenzo, rich and short.
Rich and short.
Or tall
yeah,
and
rich
broke?
And short. Yeah.
I would say, but it depends. Like, I would be rich as Mike Tyson, right? I mean, like short as Mike Tyson.
It depends what you call short, right? Like,
yeah,
there are limits, but I don't think that as a man, like, of course, height is super important for many different scenarios, but status, money, success, passion, like whatever it is, usually tends to win.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, but if you're gonna make me like a
but it depends how short you want
20
me.
centimeters?
You want me to be here,
exactly.
because there are limits for sure.
Yeah, that's what I mean. There are definitely limits.
Yeah.
No, that's what I mean. Like when I'm like Mike Tyson, it's different. Then I would be short and rich.
Right? The point is that it doesn't matter. Like you can say it for me when okay, I'm 6'3", blah blah, but you can say whatever God has given to me. Like there is no need to complain anymore. Like this is who we are. So the only thing that you can do is just make the best out of it. So if I was short, I will probably do the exact same thing as I do now. Like there is no difference. And that's the only way to to be happy in life and to succeed in life is by accepting your destiny, accepting who you are as a person. So it all depends.
I see some people in the Discord chat say I assumed he was shorter based on the clips of his boxing. Yeah, the problem is that the guy that you saw on the boxing clips from me is like 2 meters and like 10 centimeters. So he's like, you know, he's still like 20 centimeters, or not even 20, like 25 centimeters taller than me. You know what I mean? So it's then you I still look short.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought you were shorter too.
Yeah, I can. So. I mean, I can show you. I can show you my driving license.
We need some proof. No,
right,
I'm joking.
I was like, I will walk downstairs and I'm gonna get it. I will show you.
It's all good. It's all good. Okay, GJ is going for the highs. I think that's what's happening here. Yeah, let's see how we go.
Bring out that ruler.
No, GJ is not out of the window at all. We can take the highs out and reverse and flip. Completely fine. That's always the funny thing from meeting people online. You have never like a true understanding of like how big somebody is, right? Like usually, we don't really, you know, truly realize it. So yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Take an example of Messi. Yeah, that's a great example. Great example. I'm waiting for the long and GJ break and retest of the high. Okay. Then yeah, we might take out each other's liquidity soon. Let's see how it goes.
City is like, Thomas, I thought you were 174. City, bro, that's like really small. You know what I mean? That's really small. That's like far below like average in the Netherlands. But thank you though.
Gold's starting to look really good. Really nice expansion. We've taken out multiple highs. The next candle should come down and flip and we can continue up. And yeah, I like it. Coming close to a closure as well for gold, so yeah, okay, we're now in that zone here. So any lower low for us is an immediate short for the GJ. Maybe a 3 to 5 minute candle closure. What's a good target for gold in the upside? So we have to look at the dollar first. Okay, dollar is now at the high, is actually coming down a little bit. And if you look here and zoom out, then yeah, there are some levels that I would like to take out here. But so far the dollar is still above this initial zone. So yeah, I would not be surprised if gold gives us still a little pullback here. A retest of this previous high. So let me confirm that real quick. Let's see what we have. So yeah, it's a lot of, yeah, okay. Yeah, we might see pullback. We might see pullback here. And then potentially looking for some sort of continuation here. Or we close very bullish, next candle comes down, immediately flips that previous candle. And then we see from there here. GJ is getting rejected at the high right now at the moment. We have this area of supply here. We're not going to short from here. We're waiting for the lower low and then we take out and we target the lowest relow. The reason why I'm so focused on GJ today with you guys is because of the probability it has. And I've seen this pattern, I don't know, Thomas, so many times, right?
Yeah,
You've seen that same structure.
It's really clear. Yeah, it's really clear because they're now pushing price up, inducing a lot of people to go long. Then you have a lot of liquidity to the downside. Just waiting for them to show their hand, and then we can make use of that. That's what we're waiting for. I remember this. It's like it looks really the same as the setup that we had during the. It was even during the V2 trading. You remember that one that went down 500 pips on eurjpy? You remember that one?
Yeah. Didn't we take this trade? We took it live.
Yeah,
right?
we took it live. Yeah. We took it live, and it went down 500 pips. Yeah. It was actually insane.
I think we closed it at 200. Yeah. We closed it at 200 pips. Yeah. And we're like, we have the jackpot, and then it dropped another 300.
Then during New York, it just continued down. It was insane. That was insane. That was one of the biggest moves we. At least what I had or what I saw in trading. 500 pips in one day. It was insane.
Where can I look at that heat map? This is called Bookmap. You can use it, Bookmap. Gold. I'm waiting for the closure. It's happening actually now. So, waiting for the pullback. And either a flip or a continuation. But I do believe we're going to see some sort of pullback first right now. So come up, close. This on the 1 hour. Yeah, same thing. So close, and then come down a little bit here. So I think we're gonna retest some of these lows first. So I'm gonna set the alert at 1894. Bookmap, yeah, Bookmap is it costs some money. It could be quite expensive. It's practically, you just look at the order flow, right? The actual order flow. So not the candlestick, you know, our order flow. It's the actual. Usually don't really look at it on stream too much. I always have it on the side. But yeah, we might be pushing a bit and then continue down and come down. Kev says you use the cracked version. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I mean, you can download Bookmap, but I'm not sure about the licenses unless you know better than me. Any chance you could stream Bookmap on Discord? Yeah, for sure. That's a good idea. Let's do it. Here we go. Good idea. Gold is a buy. Yeah, we're looking for buys. We have broken the highs right now. Yeah, no, I like it. We're starting to look good. What it's gonna do is it's gonna come here. So this is actually a great explanation of what the Bookmap is. It will come back to that liquidity here, and based upon the strength, you know, we're gonna continue. But I do believe that there's so many sell orders there that either we smash through now very quickly. But usually when you come down on the lower time frame, you start looking at the you know, the lower time frame here. You can kind of already now see that I think we're gonna flip soon. I think we're gonna come down a little bit more. So we're gonna come up, and I think we're gonna push down, and then we're gonna try again later. So I'm waiting for that retest, and that retest is gonna be our entry. which is going to be around the 1984 or the 1894.
We've been grinding all these years, they see us on them screens. Now people do me dirty, but I keep my hands clean. Now we seeing mills, cause we running up these streams. Don't let these artists fool you.
What is this chart? This is pretty common. So many guys use it, especially also in the cryptocurrency market. We're seeing this a lot, where you track the liquidity, the heat map, it tracks the order flow, and it just gives you the delta, so the information behind the candlesticks practically. It's what we call level 2 information. So candlesticks charts is level 1. Then we have level 2, which is the market, the in-depth market. We call this depth of market, or DOM, for example. If you're selling DJ and buying gold, aren't there a bit correlation between both? So if one, well, it depends. If you assume that there is always a negative correlation between the dollar and the yen, then yes, but that's not always the case.
Still the best pair like your first set of earrings. Yeah, wait till you get here, it's gonna click like time sharing. All praises be, thought you knew you was God-fearing.
Where can I find the order chart you're using? It's called bookmap.com here. Do you think 172 centimeters is short for a man in the Western world? No.
What? Oh.
No. I'm not sure what the average is, but I don't think so.
I think it also looks like your posture itself. Like if you're like building your muscles, you will look way bigger than if you're not doing that.
Yeah.
So I would say that if your length doesn't really matter, because if I'm looking at Mike Tyson is shorter than me, but he definitely looks bigger than me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So yeah.
If I could choose between being super skinny and tall, or a little bit jacked and short, then I would probably go for jacked and short. Let me know what you guys would do. Talking to the guys here.
Yeah, same. 100%.
Yeah, them guys that stand up, breaking through your sound box at any time of day. Look at what the brand of. Now we in the skybox and we floating through the airways. We floating through. You see the proof, like this here the truth, right? We ain't that spoof type, bringing in that true life.
Where can I download it? Bookmap.com.
The good or the bad, why don't you pick you a side? The yin and the yang just to balance out the vibe. I put some 4Gs on it just to show a different ride. Used to put 40 up and now
EU and GU sells ? What do you think, Thomas? This was who asked this? I think this was
Sorry, what?
Car Culture TV says, or ask EU or GU sells ?
I'm selling them both.
Okay, so you think they're gonna come down?
Yeah, for now, that's what me personally, that's what I want to see. I want to see gold. I want to see dollar pushing up after they took out those equal lows.
Yeah.
After tapping into that last bearish candle before the up move.
Yeah.
And what they're doing now is they're actually doing that. So I see some potential to take out the highs.
Yeah.
And the highs that I'm talking about are 103,450. Those are the ones that are not purged yet. Before that, everything was purged. So I'm looking for those highs to be taken out to see what happens after they do that.
Yeah.
So I'm personally already in a sell in EU. So yeah, just chilling. Let's see what happens. And yeah, we have some liquidity as well on EU to the downside. So we do have something to target as well.
Yeah. So gold is coming down already. So this is what we want to see now. Gold pushing down a little bit and giving us that. There we go. That continuation here. Yeah. That's why we don't FOMO. Is GJ still valid? Yes. Absolutely. Like, in my opinion, this is as clean as it gets. I'm talking about that consolidation here. That expansion here. That, you know, creating that liquidity here and then shooting up before then actually looking for the continuation to the downside. And coming back towards 50% potentially of this level, which is at practically, if you look here on the higher time, on the lower time frame. Now, okay, let's look at 184. 184. We're not overreacting here. 184, the previous highs here. So it's just a matter of time here before we create a lower low. And then I'm definitely gonna let it take a short here. Gold pushing down. How to read this chart? So the bookmap practically shows you exactly in combination with the order book, and then the delta here. Okay, it shows you exactly how many sell orders or limits there are placed and where they are placed. You just sometimes do not know if this is, or if these are stop losses, or if these are actual sell limit orders, or whatever. Orders are orders, right? So what we then need to figure out is just going back to the charts, understanding the market structure aspect of it, and to see how we can anticipate on it. But what's so good about it is that you get a little bit more information in regards to the amount of selling or buying pressure, to see actually who is in control here. And it helps you also with not FOMOing in. So if you want to go long, if you would have seen this closure, we created a bottom wick. And then it flipped that candle. And usually that's a buy signal for us. But because we saw a tremendous amount of, that liquidity there, but also a tremendous amount of orders placed, we're like, there's not much below. There are a lot of orders placed above, so we might be coming up, pushing down first to prepare for a new wave to the upside soon. Like a travel plan, Homer Simpson phase, lucky power plant. Yeah, I'm off that dope, like I'm back again to busy at the Millies, out on club hers. Give the word if it's a cinch, Lord forgive me. Still having motion, dog, so why would I slow it? Make it rain on them, bust a band. Why, GJ? Go a little bit back into the beginning of the stream. We did a very deep analysis in regards to why we look at this trade. This bookmap app is free, or you have to pay for the... I think apparently there's a free version of it. So at least a trial. But for gold, I don't think so. If you want to look at the gold chart, I don't know. Keep in mind, this is the futures chart, so this is not spot. But doesn't matter. You can use that also for spot, and then it practically is identical. So it's a slight difference, but it's not that big. Will enter sells after taking the highs? Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna wait. We still have the New York Stock Exchange open here. There's many more layers here, so we're just gonna be patient.
So what is everyone's plan for the upcoming week? What are you guys gonna do for the upcoming week? Is anyone going to have some dinner? Are you guys going to the movies? Any concert or something like that? Let us know what you guys are gonna do for the rest of the week. What's up with you and your kids, Howard?
Xander says, I'm training for a BJJ tournament.
Oh, amazing. I love that.
Marty says, I'm gonna grind it out. Kev says, trade and do business. Matai says, I'm looking for a new motorcycle. Nice.
Ooh, love that.
Yeah. So I had a motorcycle and I was like this close to a very, very bad experience. I've seen people around me also getting crushed, so I'm very careful right now. Like, it's almost like the older I get, not that old, but the older I get, the more I'm starting to become a little more cautious as well. As the moment you become a father, you start also thinking about, what if this airplane just comes down right now? Or like, what about this? Or what about that? You start thinking about all these things. I know it's not how it should be, but that's sometimes what's going on. And the moment you become a father, you start worrying about a lot of other things in life. Oh, I need to have this, I need to conquer the world, but we need to make sure that we're safe and this and that. But the actual chance that something like that will happen is so small that. But yeah, I started talking about motorbikes. Yeah, motorbikes are super dangerous though, unless you are a professional and have everything under control. But it doesn't have to be your fault. That's the thing. If you and the reason why I'm talking about this is because I have a story in Bali where you have these drunk tourists. So we have a lot of party people here. They come for like 2 or 3 weeks to party. They rent a motorbike. It's like a 125cc or 150, sometimes 250cc bike. And they start driving to the club. They get drunk, they start driving. They come out of the club and they hit some whatever building, or like, it happens all the time. And that's no joke. So I've seen a lot of these things happening here. And that leaves a mark.
Yeah, 100%. I 100% can understand that, bro.
Lorenzo, are you into supercars? Yeah, 100%. Sorry, Thomas, what did you say?
No, it's okay. So for me personally as well, is that I will get a motorcycle license, because I've been on scooters and motors my whole life, because I enjoy it. But I lost a friend of mine 2 weeks ago as well on a motorcycle accident.
Oh, wow.
So it happens a lot. But personally for me, because it's my friend, so I know him personally, I know he was smiling, you know what I mean? So for me, I'm not that emotionally upset, because I know what happened to him and how it happened to him. So but it's definitely, you need to watch out when you buy a motorcycle, that people are not used to you seeing a motorcycle on the road. So it's something crazy actually, is that the brain doesn't notice it. Once you're driving a motorcycle and people are not used to it, they won't see you. So, they just go to the right instead of, waiting for you to pass by or something like that. It's actually quite crazy, but it's really like that.
Yeah, first of all, my condolences, man. That's terrible to hear. And it can happen to anyone. That's for sure. So.
Yeah.
My man, Dave teaches in the building. What's happening, brother? Hope you're doing well. Great to see you again. I still have been looking at your streams. I see some growth there. So I love it. Keep doing your thing, man. Much love. Big shout out, Dave Teaches, in case you're interested. A very unique way of learning you how to trade. Very unique, which is amazing, which is a good thing. Yeah, I love it, man. Welcome back. Welcome back. Great to hear from you again, man. Good to see you. Okay, please do a brief explanation for Bookmap. I'll make a video about it in our Discord. I think this is the best thing to do, because it shows you a little bit more, it requires a little bit more information. It's pretty straightforward, to be honest, but Dave says, don't blow your account in live. Motorcycles increases risk. You can hit a pothole, blow a tire, get hit by others. Play it safe. I agree. I agree. John says, grats on the 36,000. You deserve way more. We're getting there, man. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Steadily.
Much love, bro. Much love, Dave, man. Bless you and your family. And have an amazing day. So where's the volume? We're waiting for some volume to kick in.
Let's see. I saw a lot of people, by the way, talking about wanting to start a challenge next week. I would personally say wait for the next month. That's my personal advice, is that plan it out ahead, right? Take a whole month that you're planning out your journey and anticipate how you're going to approach it. Because I think that's something I started noticing as well, is that people are really explosive into buying a challenge. You can buy it, but think about how you're going to approach those 30 days. It will get a lot of stress out of the way, right? As there's something that I would personally recommend, is that when I started noticing for myself as well, doing challenges, if I did it on an impulse, right, buying it, starting it the same day or starting it the same week, it worked worse than if I just started like, okay, next week I'm going to start this challenge, and I know I have 30 days, so how I'm going to plan out those 30 days. I know I have a few days of weekend as well. It's a really good approach on actually treating it as a business, so you will actually like as well pass it like a business. Yeah. Because once you gamble it and you make it, you will probably lose the account once you're funded, because then you will compound the bad habits. So you need to compound the good habits into succeeding on the challenge. That's something I would say for all the people that wanna start a challenge. Approach it like that.
Absolutely. Yeah, I completely agree. What I wanted to add on to that is that there are two ways you can do it. You can take a challenge without a time limit. That's one layer. Yeah. But if you have a time limit, then what tends to happen, and I'm guilty from this as well, is because I bought a challenge, right? I'm like, okay, I have my challenge now. I want to start. I want to get my trade now, right now. So you have your account, everything is set up in your MetaTrader, magic keys, whatever, everything is done. You're like, I want to trade now. And the thing about time limits is that once you start and once the clock starts ticking, it starts ticking very fast. So what you need to do is to wait for the market to, you know, give you that slight edge. So wait for the right setups to appear first. Wait for the market to fully, you know, give you that edge at the beginning. Can take a couple days, can take a couple weeks, but the moment you started, you can start with the highest probability setups in your trading career, or throughout your journey in general. You can just, in generally speaking, wait for the highest probability setups first. So you don't waste time chasing trades. Let it come to you. The moment you start your first trade, the time starts ticking, right? So why not waiting? Why not waiting for the first, you know, the best particular setups at the beginning? But I'm guilty of it. I'm excited. I want to start. And, you know, the moment I bought a challenge, I wanted to trade. Whatever. 10 minutes later, I want to place my first trade. Challenges must be bought when the skill set in the trader and the swing trade is in place. Yes. So yeah, one thing I agree on is definitely the higher time frame. So if you have, you know, setups that are leaning towards, you know, more the higher time frame at the beginning, so you place one or two trades that are potential higher time frame setups, you can definitely get an advantage when then coming back down to the lower time frame here. Gold going for the reversal. Okay, yeah, we came down. Yeah, we're getting somewhere indeed. I like it. Dollar is just not strong enough. Dollar is not strong. No volume indeed, Goran. It's coming though. We have 7 minutes left till the New York Stock Exchange opens up here. So we need patience. We need just to be patient. Wait for the volume to kick in and see where it takes us. We still have not even tapped into that previous high. So we're not there.
Jimmy, I got some amazing advice for you, bro. Do you have a journal? I'm gonna ask you some questions if that's alright for you. Do you have a journal, Jimmy? Do you have a journal? That's my first question. I don't know if you're still here, Jimmy, but do you have a journal? Let me know.
Love it, Jimmy, though. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
You don't have a journal. All right, so that's the first step, right? Is get a journal, because how do you expect to improve if you don't know what you're doing wrong? It's a real simple question. Is that how do you know what you're doing wrong, and how do you expect to improve if you're not journaling your journey? You need to journal, and I would say personally for you, right? That's my way of journaling, so I don't know if it works for you, but I record my trades. When I'm trading alone, I'm recording it, and I'm saying to myself what I see on the charts, because I will remember it 10 times better than if I just, you know, journal it on a piece of paper. And then afterwards, I do print out my trades, but I have a recording set of what I saw, and then I walk it back. I will watch it back, and then see afterwards what I'm doing wrong. So I would personally say, Jimmy, start with journaling, you know, start with backtesting. And yeah, I think that will improve you, will improve a lot for you, bro. If you start by journaling and knowing what you're doing wrong, personally.
Mark, I searched your name in IG, over 9k followers. Now that account is asking for $300 for trading advice. Is that you, Lorenzo? No. That's definitely not me. So make sure that I'm verified on Instagram. Okay. It's very important. And there are so many scammers out there. Be careful. I never DM you first. Definitely not on Instagram. So be careful. Yeah, Mark, it's definitely a scammer. That I can guarantee you. So be careful. More downside for the gold. Yeah, so if that's the case, it's not looking strong right now at the moment. It starts to flip here. Good that we didn't enter there. First time we've taken out the high. Let's create a higher low and let's see from there. GJ is still holding below. We have the New York Stock Exchange opening in 3 minutes. I'm not sure if this one works, but let's see. Oh yeah, okay. Share the link real quick. Are you a swing of intraday trader? I'm a day trader. I'm not a swing trader, I'm not an intraday trader. I'm usually a day trader. People think that on the 30-minute you cannot day trade, or the 50-minute. But you can definitely day trade on the 30-minute, 50-minute. It's just, it removes some of the noise here. Are you taking trades outside of the live? Yes, so we have a signal channel now in our Discord. In case you want to know what we're doing there. So we're constantly on the hunt for setups. We have a couple of setups that we're looking at right now. that are mentioned here.
If we would have never chased our passion, we probably would have never knew what happened. They was all just talk. We showed
How do you make these boxes? These boxes are rectangles right here. This is what you mean? It's this tool right here.
This vibe ain't for free, cause where I'm at in life, I'm only focused on me. Note the self, know yourself, focus on your health. They don't wanna help, then fuck it, do it by yourself. Don't give them no excuse to put you on the shelf. If it's me, myself.
Yeah, what I think could happen in that scenario is that, especially because we're now consolidating under resistance that we shoot up, one more time, turn around. Because we start to build now, these people start entering here now, so people are starting to enter shorts already, like they're building shorts now. Their plan is to then potentially take it down, but at least take out some of these shorts first that are, very tight to them, continue to the downside, and still come down. That's my intention here, for now at least. The conclusion for us will be the same, and that is sells below the 186, regardless of where we're going to. How long have you been trading? 6.5 years now. Panta says, I joined the V3 a few days ago and I started learning all the SMC videos you got into your Discord, and I have to say that you are one of the best teachers I looked at. Wow. Thank you, man. Amazing, amazing. It's Monday. In regards to trading, it's Monday, so due date and the consideration can be a little bit more inconsistent. It's usually the case on a Monday. But yeah, we're gonna take sales below the 186, like for sure. There we go. Show some volume. I guess the limitless platform isn't yours? No. The Limits Trading Academy, yes. Yeah, almost at 13,000 members right now. One of the most, and I'm not sure about other communities, of course, but I feel that we are extremely connected. So if you're looking for peace, good vibes, good energy, trade setups, some education, some events, and day-to-day conversations, then join us right here.
I'm back.
Gigi says the vibey vibes, yes. Your spreadsheet is the one we copy paste your trades. Yeah, we just started it again, fresh. We are 5 wins, 1 loss. Alright, yeah. Yeah, okay, gold back at that level. Okay, interesting. No top wick. Yeah, finding some support here. I think we can come a little bit lower still. Slightly. I do like it. I do think you see the potential of a... I'm not 100% confident that we're going to come all the way down here for gold. Like what people are saying here. So... Coming down at your spreadsheet. Yes, you go to the description or in the chat. And you click on File. And you click on Make a Copy. And then you have one for yourself. You can, you leverage this one right here and see from there. Interesting, the major volume actually happened before the stream. Slightly before, an hour before the open. Is that a sell for DJ? Yeah. Below the 186. We're gonna start selling here. Mark says the scammer IG account had over 9k followers. I've taken a screenshot of the account plus the conversations asking for money. Yeah, unfortunately, Mark, they yeah, that's how they do it. That's how they do it. The only thing that you can look at is the verification. So like a blue tick. Yeah, gold is not back at that high here. Want to see it coming down a little bit more, and then potentially breaking highs. If we then have the capability to break these highs, yeah, we're taking a trade here. Dollar is holding overall, yeah, quite well. I mean, it's not extremely strong, but we're holding up quite strong. Hey bro, thank you for all your work. I'm already in a sell. Okay. GCFX has 1400 people watching, only 730 likes. Come on, guys. Troy says we can test the 1892 high volume bar on the 30 minute. Could be. Yeah, we have that gap below. Fill up that gap and then look for internal confirmations to look for structures right there. Could be. Keep in mind we have broken a trend. And that we're actually breaking out the trend line right now could mean that we also hold here. But no, I think that indeed you're right. I think we're going to push down a bit further. Like we said, slightly. Are you ready in a sell? No. Below the 186. Target to 184.5. Just waiting for the volume, How many times Lorenzo says he's never asking you for money? Yeah, no, I would never DM you asking for money, that's for sure. Like, that's just, no. No. I practically think that most people that are in a community now are messaged one or two times before. If you are in the chat and you are in the Discord for a while already, have you been messaged by fake Lorenzo? Let me know.
Yes.
And a fake Thomas right now as well. Thomas is getting more popular as well, by the way.
Yeah, it was quite funny. I got hit up by a fake Thomas. Imagine that. Having the same profile picture, he's trying to convince me that he was Thomas. Come on, man. I was so confused.
That's crazy. That is crazy. Any chance of touching 1892? Yeah. Filling that gap, coming down to that low, and then looking for the continuation. But the most important part is we have particularly coming up here. So if you break internal highs now, amazing. But at the same time, we have to also look at, indeed, and this is important here, this particular high. And, the double bottom below here. So I just confirmed it with the data here. We saw that we were facing a lot of resistance, a lot of sell limits were placed there. It was just too risky to go long, and good that we didn't go long. It's a good choice. So for now, we will see the dollar needs to start breaking some highs here, but it's not looking that strong either. And GJ needs to start breaking the lows here. The moment it goes, it goes. That's how GJ is. It does nothing, and then the moment it goes, it expands like madness. So.
Thomas, what happened? Oh, nothing. There was a fly, and I started laughing because I remember those times that we had the flies coming to the stream, right? So. That happened. Nothing else besides that. Someone is asking if we can talk Dutch to each other, Lorenzo.
Yeah, after the trade. We're almost there, man.
Yeah. Let's get it.
How confident are you now? I'm very confident. I'm very confident. I'm no magician, but I'm quite confident. At what time do you come live? 7 a.m. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So if you come here tomorrow, be here tomorrow. 7 a.m. New York. An hour before the pre-open. We have our setups, our analysis ready. Then usually it's like the first hour is just doing the analysis, the work, putting in the work. And it's easier because then I don't have to repeat it, over and over again. And then we can just wait for and chill and wait for the trade to happen. Or along the way. So in this case, tapping into the high, now creating a lower low. This is what we'll be waiting for. $18 minutes for that hourly closure. Why don't you trade London live as well? Then I will be streaming 8 hours a day. If that's the case. I've done it before. I actually have done a 24-hour stream before as well. For the people that are OGs here. But anything more than 4.5 hours, 5 hours is not necessary, in my opinion. You can 3 or 4 hours a day, perfect. You can look at the New York Open, the most volume in the market usually, and just really benefit from the volume. Whereas London sometimes or lately has been very, very slow paced, So it's a lot of waiting. Today as well, but it's Monday. So yeah, that's definitely something to look at. We might sometimes just trade London instead of New York though. Like I would love to do that sometimes. But for now we're good. We're here, we have structure, we have the momentum, we have structure. So let's just continue what we're doing now. Okay. All right. So what are you waiting for right now? Now let me tell you exactly what I mean. So look at this. Where are all these sell orders right now? What happened here? Interesting. Orders are gone. All right. Gone. So, yeah, you can see clearly. I need to change this real quick here. If you go to 70, no, actually, let's do 100. There we go. A lot of orders are below here, built below here, which is at 1916 on the future. So that is practically, practically at the lows. So at this particular low right here. And it comes all the way down to 1912, where the most orders are placed. So 1912 is actually below the lows. So we might take a strong hit here. But we're starting to form a lot of... we completely turned tables here. All these lows are now gone. Or these previous highs are gone. So a big chance we're going to come down more right now. At least test some of these levels before moving further. So that's usually how we look at it. First of all, who is in control? Buyers or sellers? Usually I look at the delta here. Okay, that means that, you know, there are these many orders placed, you know, at this particular level within a certain range. Buyers are definitely in control here. However, we usually tap into these in this pool of liquidity first before moving further. So that's why we might be coming down a bit more, a little bit. And it aligns perfectly with what we're seeing here, right, for gold right now at the moment. So
Yeah, Martin. Enjoying life, bro. It's always good to have a little laugh, right? Let's see what
okay,
happens.
GJ is making the moves. This is what we want to see now. So let's continue the process. We have an hourly closure in 30 minutes. Anything below the 186 is for us a short here. How come that the value don't match? It's because of the futures market. So the futures market is a different price. Spot and futures are differently priced. Speculating upon contracts usually, you know, inflates the price. Therefore, you need to kind of see what the difference is here. However, what you can simply do is to just use the average number, the average range. Look at both numbers. So for example, 1894. 1889 right now and 1921. And you just subtract the number. Usually the difference stays the same throughout the day. You should measure it, you know, in each session.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. We got a question from Xander. I just finished school at 18 and I don't know what to do. I want to be time free with Forex trading and train MMA and go pro. My parents want me to go to college. Opinions. So what's your opinion on this, Lorenzo?
Well, actually, he's 18, you're 20, you're doing boxing. I think you went to something very, very similar. So I think this is something for you.
Yeah, so, yeah, okay, I'll take it away. So my personal opinion, right, is that you need, of course, keep as long as you're living at your parents, you need to keep your parents happy, right? It's just the respect that you need to give towards your family, right? Towards your mother, towards your father. So I would say, if you really want to go for trading, right, you need to get rid of college. Working it together is not going to be, my personal opinion, is not going to work together, because they're teaching you something and you're trying to learn something completely the opposite, right? Yeah. Because they're teaching you that everything is correct, working this and that, and everything is good. They want to make your brain in a different. They want to let you look at the world in a specific way, and you want to learn the opposite. So it's gonna work against each other. So I would say get a job, right? Real simple. Get a job. Make your parents happy. You say like, I'm working on this. I'll just take some time off. If I want to go to college, I can still do it in a year from now. College won't go anywhere, and that's true. College won't leave you.
Exactly.
College will always stay. So you can always go back to college. But I would say just take a year off. Learn how to trade. Train like a monster, right? Just keep training, because training is going to be really good for your discipline when it comes to trading. And just get a job for like 3 days a week, you know, and just work, you know, accept the fact, go hate your job, right? Build that desire to become a profitable trader, get a hate against the job, but do it like you love it. And then eventually you will see it coming to you, bro. But it needs to be, you need to be, how do you say that? Willing to give something for it in return. Let's say it like that. You need to be willing to give something in return to make it. A really good example actually is Chrono, that I tried to convince him that he had to stay at his job. And my boy is still, I think as far as I know, he's still doing his job. And we all try to help him out with that. Because sometimes Chrono came to us. Chrono, I'm using you as an example, bro. I know you don't mind. He came to us, I hate my job, and I hate the one that's leading me is just being an ass towards me. And we're all like, bro, just keep grinding. You know what you're doing it for. You know, the job is not that. It's not that, you know. It's just the job you're doing for now. What is 2 years of your life against 45 years of your life? You know what I mean? So that's my personal advice to you, bro. And keep training. I do it every day. And it will definitely keep you in track.
Amen.
So, yeah.
Don't forget that big college bill for life. If you don't pay, they will take your paycheck or lock you up. So yeah, they try to enslave us by getting us into as much debt as possible at a very young age, with a lot of beautiful promises as well. Indeed, college is one of these things. Unless you want to become a doctor or a lawyer or something very specific. If you start, studying international business management studies, for example, that's like very popular in my country. Yeah, then you can, then you can just forget it. And I'm talking about my own experience, right? Mm-hmm. My own experience, my friends, even myself. I thought, so if I'm gonna start studying business, I'm gonna start studying international businesses and languages, right? It sounds super expensive. Then I know how to become an entrepreneur. Well, yes. Well, you learn how to become an accountant. That's the conclusion. Anyone, GJ Short? Question mark? Aspect. I'm personally waiting for it to come and break below this low. Okay, so we're almost there. We're coming closer and closer. We are still holding at this particular moment. But we're getting there. We're getting there. This is the low right here that created the high. So I want to see this low getting broken. Close below. Preferably maybe even one more pullback to the upside, and then creating that like a head and shoulders pattern. Not that we trade or look at it, but that would practically mean like a triple top followed by a breakthrough moment, targeting the liquidity below here. Just want to see a lower low, higher high followed by a lower low. So we're getting there. We're coming closer and closer. Hourly candle close in 7 minutes. Finally. Hey Lorenzo, are these a concern for these equal highs. Yeah, I was looking at it. But if you close this candle below and we start to really break down and the next candle comes down, then I think that taking out this liquidity has priority. I do have my stop loss a little bit higher because of the risk to reward. So I am aware of these highs, but I'm willing to take the risk to the downside here. And the reason why is because I'm just so familiar with this certain structure, the way it builds up. The sell side comes up to that last high or point of control, gets rejected, and then starts coming down, you know, rapidly to fill up the imbalance or, you know, fall even further before potentially coming down to then move up again. So I'm just very familiar with this overall pattern. I've seen it playing out for GJ a lot. Over, you know, months and months and months. It has not a 100% guarantee, but it's significant. Farun says, I'm an amateur and I would love to learn and earn on my own. I would like your advice on where to learn. Start with market structure, bro. I always say this to everyone. Start with market structure. Type it on YouTube, market structure. And you will find the true foundation. The framework is understanding the overall swing points, the structures, and the way, you know, you see reversals happening here. It's easy yet so complicated at the same time. So it still takes some time to fully get. Why? Because it's the difference is that there are many time frames, right? You have the weekly, the monthly. You come down all the way to the 1 minute, and every chart is different. Every low and high is different, and you don't know, oh, for which or what kind of low or high do I need to wait for right now? This is what you learn over time. But the foundation is, in my opinion, market structure. I think it's the best framework from a technical standpoint for the rest of your trading career here. Reason behind sell. Higher high, lower low. Sell side liquidity build. Weekly rejection. So when you take the trade, how much percentage will the fees be? It's very, very low. Very low. It's not even a percentage. I think it's a commission. Johnny says you should buy GJ. Okay. Australian dollar against yen bounced beautifully off point of control. Okay, let's see what we have here. Yeah, the yen is shooting up now. Australian dollar against the yen. Let's see what we have here. So, aha, okay, beautiful. Yeah, that's what you're looking for. Like these type of reactions here. Beautiful reaction indeed. Really, really clean. Look at how accurate the point of control indeed is. That's amazing. Yeah, Australian dollar yen is already at a sell level right now. Shorting it, stop loss above the high, and then target to the Sunday open.
I love it.
Targeting the lows. And then taking out this sell side and then filling up that imbalance as well here. No, I like it a lot. I think this is a great one. A great one to look at here. Are you guys entering now? You will know exactly when I enter. Because I will press this button right here if I enter. And you will see it on the screen. No buy for me until clear break. PB with a bottom wick and golfing candle to the upside. Yeah.
Victor says, Forex will be here forever. Get your education first. I see. I see.
Forex will.
I didn't saw.
Forex will be here forever?
No, that's what Victor said. That's what Victor said.
Oh no.
Yeah. No.
No, Forex will not be forever.
No, definitely not. Things will change over the coming years.
You can already see it right now in regards to the settlements and the speed in which the settlements are done on a day-to-day basis between these currencies. At some point it will be instant and it will become very hard to compete against. That's number one. And then secondary, 80% of all the central banks in the world already agreed upon central bank digital currencies. And this is just a matter of time. However, there are a lot of other markets. Trading is still a universal language. We will get, somewhere and we will just do exactly the same thing as we do now. Thomas says, can you look at the book map for gold, please?
I'm sorry, what?
Other Thomas, yeah.
Oh yeah, I was a little bit confused.
Yeah, okay, we're getting there. Buyers are starting to step in now. Yeah, we're almost there. We're a little bit lower, 1916. Lorenzo, can you tell the scoreboard how many months of this total scoreboard is a year? Or from the beginning of the year. And August is, August, of course. ICT keeps on saying that things are going to change, you better profit now. Yeah, exactly. So what he means is that he's talking about the settlements. Thomas, I think you know a lot about this as well.
Yeah. So we're talking about... Alright, no problem, man. So the settlements is that something that I've been studying a lot is the CLS settlement. It's a lot of people know that the central banks are, of course, the controllers of the market, right? They control the market. There's an algorithm, but a lot of people forget about what actually settles the money, right? So it's not the bank itself that settles it. It's a settle company that does it, and one of them is CLS settlements. There's a lot of info about it. Do your own research, right? Don't take my word for it. And eventually we'll see how money is actually driven into the market, and you can take a lot of good confluences of that, and that's what I personally use as well. So yeah, that's what I teach personally on the Mondays. That's what I go into mostly. I'm trying to let you guys see and understand how the market operates and why it does what it does, right? Is there an algorithm? Yeah, there is an algorithm. The Bank of International Settlements, it's the CLS settlements, right? So it's it's a settlement company. Really, that's it. To be honest, so it progresses the orders of the banks and puts them into the market at a certain time of day or a certain day of the week, right? Or a certain month of the year. So that comes back to that time is fractal, price is fractal. Everything happens, So it's it's quite interesting. Do your research, and if you want to understand more, join the Discord and we will go more deeply into that. We can't hear you, Lorenzo.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, so
Yes.
we're probably going to move down a little bit more. We're almost there. Almost at the 1916. This is where we can start looking for internal structures on the lower time frame and see from there. Oh, look at all of these pools of liquidity there below here. Starting at the 1916. Ending practically at the 1912. So that's below the lows, of course, right here. Where these equal lows are there as well. So from here you can go to internal structures and see what is happening internally. And are we breaking internal highs or lows? Is the dollar following up there? And then then you can potentially look for a trade for gold.
I see. I love it. I see a lot of people are actually stressing about what's coming on, like what's coming next. Just to remind you guys, right, as some small reminder, if you look back into history, we've always been trading, right? Trading is one of the fractal natures that we have in the world. It started with chickens and eggs and cows and carrots and everything like that. So you don't have to worry about there's nothing to trade. There will always be something to trade, because if you want to exchange, there needs to be something in return for that, right? So there's always something that you can trade. So let's say Forex goes away, there will be something else that we can trade. So you guys need to think about it in that way. It started with, chickens and everything like that. Then it came to, they actually made coins, right? So they started doing coins, metal coins. Then they went papers because it was signed by a king. So people believed it was valuable. And that's how they eventually started tricking people, right? By saying that money has a lot of value. But the actual value was the metals that were inside the coins that they made. But it was too heavy to transport. So they started using papers and things like that. And eventually, that's how it all worked, guys. So it came all the way from the history. It's actually quite funny to look into. But don't worry about it. There will always be something to trade. That's the moral of the message. There will always be something to trade. Before I go too deeply into it, What will happen to prop firms if Forex goes away? They adjust, right? Mostly. They will adjust. The ones that are big, the ones that are, there for the future, they will just adjust. They will find a way. That's their business as well.
Lorenzo, please look at the Australian dollar, US dollar. Okay. Why aren't it shorting the Australian dollar against the yen yet? Same scenario. Just want to break the lows here. Break lows. Come down a bit further. You're long. Okay, you're long at the right level. If you're looking for longs here. I also like, using the Sunday open as an entry. In regards to the continuation here, yeah, we have this level, we have this zone, we have this break, or this bounce here. We've created a new high. We're still ranging, so the structure is not that clear. So I'm not sure where your stop loss is now. So let me know. And we can see for you if it makes sense there. Open looking for a swing. Okay. Yeah, that could be good. That could be fine here. Just keep your soft stop loss and then it should be good. My opinion is that, or Billy Joe says, my opinion is that Forex will not go away. The instruments are just going to change to a digital format. The world will still need a currency system. Governments will adapt for control reasons. So that's true. But if you completely have control over all the supply, so if it's actually digital, fully digital, everything is instant. Settlements are done instantly. You can move billions and billions and billions of dollars to something else, just like that, without any confirmation, without any, you know, control in that matter, which is now extremely hard to do so, right? Like Thomas just explained. So if you can manage the supply in your way, whatever you want to do here, then you can just easily control the money, the worth, the value, just like that. You can do it now as well, but it's much harder and much harder to keep control of the exact value of your currency. So it's gonna be different, very different.
Around the block, but I'm back 'cause you the best out. Girl, I know you tired 'cause the world don't got you stressed out. This is our chance, baby, don't you let it pass us. Come over, yeah. Been had me from the start. You've been on my radar.
Money's already this the wicked trade sense. This is the dollar against this the euro and so on and so on. No, it's not the same. It is not the same. Why do you think they are integrating CBDCs right now? Central bank digital currencies right now. If it's already digital. Why would they do that? It is there is a massive difference between the infrastructure behind the currency itself. Forex will be here for a long time. You guys are confident about it. Money is digital, at least most of it. Yeah, indeed, money is print. Our numbers on the screen, but it's about the infrastructure behind the currency. So, in order to be able to print, a lot of things you go through like a lot of processes in that sense, and therefore, this is something that they're changing. People that state that it will be, you know, something will never go away. Unfortunately, that's not the world we're living in. Everything is changing, and everything is changing faster than we ever noticed before. I believe that in the next 5 years, we're going to go through a major process where, if you look at the last, 50 or 60 years, we have been growing slower in regards to the disruption than now in the next 5 years from now. So it's just. We need to stop speculating. You're right. We need to stop speculating.
Yeah.
Like, we're living day by day and we're taking trade by trade. That's a good point.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I fully agree on that as well. Like, that's the point. We don't know when or what is gonna happen. But yeah. We'll see what the future brings. Let's say it like that.
I think the term CBDC is still very unknown to a lot of people.
Yeah, 100%. I think that as well. I see a lot of people are stressing about Forex going away, guys. Listen, so what we mean by Forex going away is that the central bank currency, when it comes out, Forex will go away, but there will be something else coming back for it in return, most likely, right? So it's not we are going changes every 100 years or something like that. We will go through a big change. Like what I already told you about the history is that we started trading with chickens and eggs and cows, right? If I would tell you that now, you would be looking at me like I'm a fool that we did that back in the day, right? You would be laughing at me. But that's where we started. Then we went to metals, right? Gold, silver, we put it together, make coins out of that. Eventually kings, they saw more opportunity with doing it on a paper and giving them a stamp to show it's from the king, so it's worth the trust, right? So we came from somewhere a long time ago, right? So just to keep in mind, there will be something else coming, right? but there's always change. There will always be change. So, but don't be scared about it. Just prepare yourself for it, right? Do the knowledge, do the research, so you know how to make a lot of use of it and make a lot of money, right? That's the good point about it.
Clamar says, just focus on building your trading skill set. You'll be able to trade anything or any market. Yeah. I completely agree.
Yeah.
There's no need to think about it now. We're just focusing on trading.
We don't want to lose you guys. You won't lose us, bro. Don't worry about it.
You know what? We need Gigi here or Gavin Dentis, and we can do a complete lecture about what we're planning to roll out in the next couple of years and how this will affect the Forex market or industry. And let's bring in an actual specialist and talk about it a little bit deeper. An open discussion. That would be nice. What are you drinking? I'm drinking tea. Hybrid says change is inevitable. It can be scary, but it can also be a good thing. One of the best ways to embrace change is focusing on yourself or the community. So I think what's going to happen is that we're going to get led into community-driven societies. So it's no longer a community based on race. It's based upon interest. And that's why one of the reasons why Discord is absolutely exploding at the moment. It's happening right now. And yeah. I'm personally finding a lot of joy right now out of our Discord, our community. Seeing people communicating every single day makes me want to wake up with a smile, knowing that we have kind of created something that will not die out because there's just now too many people that are too active and too connected. So it's kind of like, whatever happens, I kind of done my job here at the beginning. Hisham says the fixed range volume profile is awesome. Got into an oil trade today and now I'm on profit. Amazing, bro. And great to hear. Come on, guys. It was here before you were born.
Welcome to the V3, brother.
Easily came up and ending. Let's look at the chart. Let's put the chicken eggs to the side. Let's be mature. You know what? You're right. We're almost entering a trade, hopefully. We just need to see some volume here. We have 12 more minutes for the, the first hourly closure after the New York Stock Exchange open up. The volume is, in my opinion, right now too low. But this is what we want to see. We still have not broken it low, but we're leading towards a breakdown here. It's a typical, this is a setup that will just out of nowhere, plummet. Or, immediately stop us out. But it will not be ranging. The moment it will break this low, it will not be ranging for too long here. When you say volume, what indication are you looking at? Just the amount of ticks per minute. That's actually what I mean. It's lower than average. It's Monday. That massive pre-move happened before the open, so before we start streaming. Ravi, man, how you doing? Are we gonna do a giveaway later today? Yeah.
What are your guys' favorite tea? Moroccan tea for me personally. I like it really sweet, so that might be the case.
Shout out to the fam. Isam says, I'm building positions. All right. Okay. Amazing. I think you're short on GJ. Is that correct? Which is the country you've never been in but like to go and why? I would like to go to South Africa.
Definitely. I agree on that.
And I would like to go to Japan.
Tokyo one day.
Yeah.
Would lovely as well. For me personally, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I would love to go to Bali, right? Because Lorenzo telling the beautiful story, so I want to go there. And one thing I want to do as well is go to Antarctica and actually jump into the sea. You want to join me on that, Lorenzo? Go to Antarctica and jump
absolutely,
into the sea.
Absolutely.
Isn't that one of the best things you could tell? Like, imagine telling that to your close ones, right? In the future, you're telling that you went into the sea in Antarctica. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. Yeah, you have these trips as well. You know, on a massive icebreaker.
Yeah, that's insane. I love that.
But yeah, really South Africa, there are so many guys from our community from South Africa. So yeah, that's one layer. You definitely want to meet these guys. And just be there. Talk Afrikaans with these guys.
Yes.
And then potentially head into also Tokyo would be amazing. Just that experience. I've never been there. One of the biggest cities in the world. So definitely something I would like to go to. It's so different, I believe, yet so, you know, yeah, interesting to see how, you know, how the people are. I heard Japanese are a little bit crazy in a good way. We could visit Alfredo. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, we're gonna, yeah, 100%. That would be amazing. Yeah, so no trade today. So yeah, I'm actually still looking for this trade. The reason why I'm streaming, I'm gonna stream it a bit longer today, is because I know how it goes.
Yeah.
I stopped streaming and boom, we're seeing a massive collapse here. So now I'm trying to hold on a little bit longer here this time because we're so close. South Africa blowing up in Forex question. Yeah, exactly. I see it a lot.
Yes.
Cape Town. Cape Town is definitely on my list. When he says, thank you, my first trade with you today. That would be amazing. Yeah, let's hope we're gonna break the lows and we continue here. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Of course, we know it's Monday, so it's a typical Monday sometimes when the volume comes up before the New York Open, and then it dies out, and it starts ranging. But yeah, it's worth to wait this time. It's worth to wait. We're going to do giveaway shortly as well. And just hang out with the fam a little bit here. EJ and GJ move the same most of the times. Depends on the currencies itself. So yeah, if the yen goes up, usually it's not good for EJ or GJ. The question is then, which one is weaker? Is the euro weaker than the British pound or the other way around? And that's what you're trying to find out. And the way to do that is practically to go to the currency index itself. Gives you a lot of information. So you go here. And then based on the market structure, which we have been talking about, you can kind of see which one, which currency is stronger. So if you look at the euro here right now, okay, this is the euro, and this is the British pound. Let's use as an example right now the 3-minute chart here. Which one is looking weaker to you right now? This is the euro, this is the British pound. Let me know in the chat. Yeah, the pound, right? Lower low. The euro is holding up very strong. So you want to confirm this with the currency index. So if you think, oh, should I trade the euro against the yen or the British pound against the yen and you're not sure, just look at these two charts and you will find out which one you can choose here. That will give you the best layer. Another layer is for example, to look at 1 + 1 is 2, the euro against the British pound. And see which one is stronger, what the euro or British pound is doing. You look at the structure, the market structure of that particular currency as well. And then based on that, you can kind of get an indication of which you might want to choose. So you first confirm that the yen basket is getting stronger, or is bouncing, or is showing some more strength, whatever the case may be. You then look at which other currency is stronger or weaker. And then you end up with the analysis of that particular chart itself. So that's a great way of filtering out the weaker, the stronger currencies. So question mark right now, euro, Japanese yen or British pound against the yen? I would say British pound against the yen. If you have to choose between those two. Australian dollar? Yeah, okay, we're coming close to that as well. So this is great. Consolidation, expansion, retracement, continuation, back to the Sunday open. Closure 3 minutes. So this is actually perfect. We can look for like a nice one-to-one there. A little bit lower risk reward, but overall we have some potential here. I think the waiting is gonna pay us off today. Samuel says, welcome to Kenya, home of wildlife. Yeah, I've never been to like the real safari, like the real safari. So that's also an interesting thing here. I would love to do that as well. If we're talking about safaris in general. I live in Bali, we have the jungle here, we have snakes here, we have all kinds of animals and insects and you name it. But we do not have many, you know, big, you know, animals here, or like, you know, lions or something like that. Singapore. Yeah, I like Singapore a lot. I have a lot of respect for Singapore. And the creator of Singapore, practically, the rebrander, we call him Lee Kuan Yew. He passed away. Huge inspiration in regards to the way he's built Singapore with a whole team and like how he did it. You should read his biography. It's absolutely incredible what he has achieved in such a short time frame or time span. Very, very interesting. You learn a lot from him about life in general. It's this guy right here. He literally turned Singapore from a fisher's village, a complete, you know, shithole, to be honest, into a first world, you know, state with, you know, amazing facilities without having any oil money, without having any reserves, commodities, natural resources, you name it. In order to do that, you need to be very, very good. It's not like Dubai where you have, you know, all that money coming out of the ground. Completely different story. So Singapore, the story of Singapore is a very interesting story, and I have a lot of respect for that. Do you trade indices, Lorenzo? DAX, Nasdaq? Yeah, I do trade the indices as well. I'm actually looking for a short-term bounce for the US30 to the upside now. A continuation. Because I think we're oversold for now. And when everyone is super bearish, I tend to be more on the bullish side here. I've shared this also in our analysis here. We're waiting for a potential pullback. The dollar is slowing down as well, like we said already. Both Microsoft and Apple already came down with 15%. Roundabout are now reaching strong weekly previous highs. So we're gonna see, in my opinion, a bounce this week, or a little bit of a bounce. I expect something like that to happen.
I see someone asking me, what animal are you most afraid of? That's a good question, actually. So what are you most afraid of, Lorenzo, if it comes to an animal? If you think like an animal, like what will you be afraid of? Because to be honest with you, I don't really know how to give you an honest answer, because I never met an animal in my life that I'm afraid of.
Let me tell you what I'm afraid of. I'll show you right now. And everyone is going to agree with me. You know what? I give somebody $50 right now if you can guess what animal I'm afraid of.
Mike Tyson.
We're coming close to short, by the way. So be ready. No. No spider, no monkey, frog, no shark, no snake, no...
Penguin? I have no idea. That's a good question.
Pigeon, woman, cockroach, snake, crocodile, no. No. Hornets, no. My ex-girlfriend. No. Okay. I'll give you guys 20 with 10 more seconds. I haven't seen them. I haven't seen it yet.
Oh.
10, 9, 8, 6, 4, 2,
mosquito.
1. All right, stop the time. I haven't seen it.
What? What is it? Oh yeah, I can understand the jellyfish. Yeah, 100%. You're serving. I can fully understand that.
Everyone should be afraid of these guys right here. These guys right here. Trust me. Okay, look at this. Is a beautiful example of the book map. Before we GJ is coming very close. A beautiful example. You had all these layers of liquidity pools here below. It's starting at 1916 on the futures, all the way down to 1912. We're now like raging towards these levels here. When you go back to the lower levels right now, and you start looking, you start zooming in, and you start really dissecting the levels right here. You create this column. You go to like 10. You can now look at the delta itself. And here you could kind of look into a potential turnaround here. The moment, you know, you flip, you bounce, you can start looking, okay, the gap between buyers and sellers are now getting bigger within these levels. The delta is decreasing significantly for buys. Buyers are stepping in. Now it's the time to look for scalping setups. If you're a scalper, then this is the way to do it. It's called Bookmap. You should use it very, very well. You can turn this into day trades as well here, starting with a scalp. But yeah, we're going to talk about it much more later on. I think it's a great idea to do so. For GJ today, why is there a rise to 100 plus pips without any news announcements? Manipulation, man. Coming back to the highs rather than the lows, taking out all the early shorters. Retesting actually right now, if you look at it from a simple perspective, this trend line, it's very, very simple. It's actually this one right here. So you might say, oh, why don't you just trade the trend line? Yeah. Actually, in this case, you know, it could play out in that sense. But what we're looking for is actually that retest of that trend. We're seeing this right now happening, but what we're looking for is usually the market structure below a weekly or daily zone. In this case, it's a weekly of supply. We have seen that rejection right now. We have been consolidating underneath that zone. We expanded. We now retrace. And now we're looking for internal structure to be broken to target that sell-side liquidity that is left behind, which is an amazing target to look at. So I think it's worth the patience. And yeah, definitely something I'm interested in here. Almost there, almost there. Okay, we take our time here. We have okay, we have 25 more minutes left till the hour closure. We're not going to wait for the hourly closure. Yeah, we're going. We're going finally. Amazing. Yen coming up. Beautiful. Love that continuation here. This is the moment that we're going to face a little bit of resistance right now. So 50-minute closure below. And we enter our position. David says eurjpy is going down nicely. Okay, we'll check it in a second here. Almost 1,000 likes. We have 900 likes right now. If you guys are new or you are, you know, you like what we do on a day-to-day basis, then smash that like button. Let's get it up to 1,000. A beautiful target. And I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. You know, a little conversation here and there. Talking about jellyfish, whatever it is. Central bank, digital currencies. Our goals this week. Trading setups, you name it. There are many guys actually that do not even take the live trades. That are not only taking that, you know, completely follow their own analysis only. And are just here to enjoy, listen. Trading can be very lonely. We've all experienced this before. And sometimes it's a beautiful thing to, you know, be together, talk, learn, be active. Alright, 6 more minutes. We're not going to wait for our closure here. If we break and close the 50-minute below here. Lorenzo, can we make 1.5% a day? Is that achievable? I mean, you could. However, do take consideration that I'm never personally setting these type of expectations for myself, because the moment I start forcing, I start losing. And imagine me being at 0.5%, or I reach this 1.5% 3-4 days in a row. I'm like, okay, the fifth day I need to get it as well. And then I'm like, ah, shit, not the fifth day. So let me just get that extra risk in, you know, that extra trade on the side. And boom. So I do not set any expectations anymore. Of like, I'm gonna go for, you know, the 1% a day or whatever it is. What will be the take profit? Oh yeah, if we're gonna come down here, then I'm definitely gonna take and wait for it to take out the lows here. So it's gonna be a trade that we're gonna hold potentially, you know, after the stream as well. In this case, because it's just it's a big move. It's worth to hold. Guys, how can we fight boredom while waiting for the trade? This is one factor we lose when we run out of patience. So I have hobbies, right? So, I mean, I'm not saying that you have to do the same thing. But I play chess. I play a lot of chess online. That's one layer. Play a little bit of poker here and there. I listen to audiobooks or podcasts while I'm trading. You know, that type of stuff. I keep myself busy. Once I've done my full analysis and I know exactly what I'm waiting for. Or you just set your alerts and you step from your computer and you just do whatever you want to do. And you wait for these alerts to go off. That's another layer. For me personally right now we're giving these signals on a day-to-day basis in our Discord. Like I want to be right now during London session behind my computer to make sure that I'm super aware of what's going on in case something happens. So what's the biggest amount that you lost while trading? $70,000 in one trade. GJ, not yet, no. What account size? Like 100 and like 100,000. Yeah, like 70% of my my portfolio at the time. You said 70? Yes. Yeah, of course we made a lot of money as well. So do take that in consideration. But yeah. Definitely made a lot of mistakes along the way here. And it was totally worth it. I would not change a single thing. I would not change anything. The experience I gained was worth it. And yeah, fabricated who I am right now. Practically, so I'm very yeah, wise now in that sense, at least trading wise from what you shouldn't do in most cases. But everyone has his own path and his own experiences, and I know how it goes. You need to somehow go through it yourself. I think that most people like you and me I'm definitely one of these type of guys here that have to make mistakes to learn. You know, there are a lot of guys out there that just read a lot of books, and then from these books they learn what to avoid. I'm that guy that's very practical, so I like to go, you know, dive deep straight away. Dive straight away into it without proper research. It's the same thing as when I go to, when I went to the IKEA when I was younger, for example, right? And I bought a new bed or a new table, whatever it is. I'm that guy that, you know, does not look at the instruction manual. And it's like, you know what? I'm just going to build it. And what tends to happen is that sooner or later, I start finding that instruction manual, which I already threw away. I have to look in the bin, look for that manual. And then I start building it. So that's actually very similar. It's a nice analogy for, you know, your day-to-day life and your trading career. Is treat trading like an IKEA instruction manual.
Yeah, I know that as well, man. It's crazy. You're like, it can't be that hard. Let me just try it myself. I'm sure I will get it. And then after like an hour or two, you're like, okay, never mind. Where's that instruction? Yeah, I love it.
Joseph says, I resonate with you. I lost 50k within an hour with gold in July 2021. Being silly, what I was. Yeah, let me show you how I lost $70,000. I'll show you exactly where and on which chart. So let me do that right now while we're waiting. Let me see if it's here. Yeah. Okay. So I was 13 cents. I remember it very well. Dollar cost averaging. Right here. And I sold, believe it or not, 2.9. So like right here. And I went long, believe it or not. Yeah, I was an idiot. I was dollar cost averaging in 2020, I believe. 2021 or somewhere 2021. Or at the beginning. And I was already a profitable trader. That was the biggest mistake. I was already profitable. I was already making money. And everything was under control. But then I learned about the investing concept. So not just trading, but investing. And this is where it totally went wrong here. And what happened was I was down, I think I was down around 50. And then from there, I started to hedge myself because I knew I would get liquidated. So I was like, okay, now I need to hedge myself. So in a $50,000 loss, I started to hedge myself. So I had no liquidation anymore. But I was stuck, right? I was now stuck 50. So what I had to do was I had to then slowly trade my way out. But yeah, in the futures market, you cannot hold your position for years and years and years. It's not possible because just the fees you pay over time for that amount of time, sooner or later, you have to take the bandage off. And that's what I did. So investing, dollar cost averaging. Oh yeah, no, you average out on your position. So when you average out, you will always end up being, somehow profitable because you're like, doesn't matter what the market does. As long as you buy a little bit every single day, you average out at this level. Right.
Yeah.
But that's a good thing. It's part of the game, and you know, you learn that. I was always a scalper, like in and out, and then you know, and 1 hour, sometimes day trader as well. So this is where my power lays. You know, this is where I get, you know, where I know I'm in my zone when I'm trading at that particular playing field. So yeah. Investing though, however, now, you know, we got some great mentors there as well, so we're leveling up very hard in that sense. How many percent did you lose from the deposit? No, I actually made money. I ended up being profitable. Still, so. This is just one trade example, it's important to mention. Will you stay throughout the whole trade? So, yeah, it depends on the volume. I'm planning to stay a little bit longer today. Purposefully. Because we're so close to that breakthrough moment. So yeah, I'm planning to stay at least like, let's say 30 more minutes, see where we end up here. We're gonna do a giveaway right now in like 10 minutes. And yeah, if not, we're just gonna share this setup because I have a lot of faith in it. Like a lot of faith and a lot of confidence in this particular setup here. So regardless if we're gonna take this on stream or not, we're gonna take this trade. Gold is doing its magic as well here. It went to these levels right here and it bounced. And the moment it bounced, you saw the difference between the buyers and sellers stepping in very quickly on this chart. So yeah, this is something that you can look at if you're a scalper. It might be interesting for you. Bro, do you think GJ is bullish now or still bearish? On the higher time frame, it's bullish. On the medium time frame, I think right now we have, you know, taken out this initial low, which is an important low. So we're pulling back from that low, tapping into that high. We expanded very aggressively. The more aggressive we come up here, leaving this liquidity behind, the more I believe that we're going to come down. Do you think that the gap will be closed on gold? I think we're going to go for the lows indeed. And then potentially turn around again. In regards to that gap getting filled, well, the dollar is probably getting rejected right now at the New York, at the Sunday Open. So I'm not that confident that, yeah, there we go. Then we're gonna keep moving up here with the dollar. 3, 4 waves. So let's see how we react right now. This is the do or die for the dollar right now. How does sell short work? How can you earn money while the price goes down? How does it work? A great question. So if you're a beginner, then this is actually a great question to ask. There is not a single bad question out there. So there is a difference between investing and owning a share or speculating on it. In regards of speculation, what you actually do is you sign a contract and you trade contracts and you speculate upon that the price potentially will go down in the future or will go up, and you decide there. You go long, you go short. Long is up, short is down. In case of shorts, in this case, it works the exact same way as longs. Instead of entering a buy, you enter a sell. And you speculate on the fact that price is moving down in the near future. Bro, if you look at the 30-minute candle, is this add up still valid? Yeah, if you come up and we flip, then we have the perfect trade. Internally, we create like a nice doubled up formation, rejection point, and then coming down. That would be the ideal situation. But even if you would have broken that level, which we haven't yet, we would have taken the trade already. So let's zoom in a little bit. We're coming very close now. I'm saying this already for like what, an hour. But it's really the case.
We're coming. Yeah.
So are we waiting for it to reach 86? Yes. Yeah, 186. A closure below this low. Because this is the low that created this high. So what we need to do is to close below and create a new low. Live official net, welcome to the fam.
Welcome. I see someone is asking you a question about taxes in trading.
Okay, yeah.
First thing, yeah.
What would you like to know about taxes? Let me know. Very important question as well. Great questions today. And a big shout out, we're almost at 1,000 likes. We are at 973 likes. It kind of looks like GJ here. So what we're ready for is a potential higher high followed by a lower low. And this will happen in, I think, around 30 minutes from now. So thank you guys, almost 1,000 likes. We're going to do a giveaway in like 5 minutes, let's say. We're going to give away $100. There are always people that can really use that right now at the moment. So let's do it. And man, the average view duration. So that's an average view duration of you guys watching is 24 minutes. 12,000 views, 24 minutes is the average view duration. This is very, very high. So thank you very much. Appreciate it. How much does it work? How does it work and how they are paid? How much does it cost? If you could explain such basic things, would be grateful. So it depends on your country. Every country has different jurisdictions. Of course, you need to make sure that you are aware of the fact there are a lot of very easy solutions out there. Unless you're in the United States, they follow very strict rules in regards to taxation. But you can set up an offshore company in 5 minutes right now. So if you want to save on your taxes, it can be very good to open an offshore company. For example, you can choose between a UK limited liability partnership. That's the easiest way. If you are in Europe, as just an example. And you have tons of other solutions for other countries as well. But that's something to look at. You open an LP. The LP becomes, you open like a corporate account, right? And you write everything off, and you find a new way to then transfer it to your funds, and or potentially even cash out in there are many different ways, crypto, but also bank transfers. And every country has different jurisdictions from that sense, so it's very easy to move around here. However, do your own research, very important. Do not avoid paying taxes illegally. However, there are ways to bend and to do it legally in a way where it's just allowed. However, not many people apparently, are aware of the fact that it's, quite common and quite easy to set up. Are you using COT reports? Yeah, well, sometimes I do. Especially when looking into swings, because you cannot really time it. If you look at the COT reports and you look at, for example, my FX book, so that means that you go to myfxbook.com and you go to the sentiment, okay? And then, you look at, okay, what is retail doing, right? Retail, assuming that retail is usually losing, like are losing traders. And you go to my FX book and you look here, okay, for example, at, let's just pick one, doesn't matter. Euro against the British pound. Okay, 87% is long. Okay, we know that there are a lot of people then apparently, trapped, especially if price is showing something else. Price has been coming down, whatever. And you look at then at the COT reports to then look, okay, what are the commitment of traders? What are they doing? How are institutions buying and selling? Non-manufacturing. And then based on that information, you can try to see if there is a gap between institutional investments and retail sentiment. That can help you with your analysis here, but it's very difficult to time it. So the way to do it is to start looking at the average short price, so distance from price, in regards to people that are losing, which is now in this case 86 cents. And from there you can kind of figuring out, okay, is this where people could be trapped? Therefore, we might be looking into short soon. Why? Because 87% is long. Something in that matter, if the commitment of traders are aligned with it. We actually made a video about it. I have a video on Discord in it as well, where we talk about fundamentals here and how to leverage that and how to use this type of information. It is important to sometimes look at, but in my opinion, a little bit irrelevant on the lower time frame. Okay, fam, let's do the giveaway. Let's do it. We have 1,000 likes right now. Congrats, thank you so much. Appreciate that. We're gonna give away $100 and access to our V3, okay, which is our Signal channel as well, included. Our private daily live streams. We have 3 live streams a week. Thomas is giving epic sessions.
Yes,
we have many courses out there that I've created. Thomas has many recorded events that he's created as well. Live, educational events that we recorded and reposted. And of course the Signal channel. The Signal channel is now getting built and it's now running smooth. And so far we have been running very good here. So you win that plus $100. Or we split it up. Whatever you guys want to do. Let me know here. Split it up or give it to one person. Rex's value is ridiculous for $97 lifetime. We want to make it accessible for anyone here. That's why we're limitless. We really want to change the game here. We want to have a good footprint in the industry. Especially by trading live, in the back end, building our community. Okay, we split it. Okay, let's start with $100.
Amazing.
In order to join the giveaway, you need to say something in the chat. And that's it. There we go. Popping up. $100 goes first. And then the second one is the access to the V3. 174. 180, let's go. I know that GJ is gonna collapse soon. You just have to be patient. Okay, 5 more. Let's give it a couple of minutes so everyone has an equal chance here. Sabri says GJ might go up first to take out the liquidity then drop. Yeah, unless we break the 186, then I'm definitely entering. Ah, I see Lorena. Lorena is back. How are you doing, Lorena? Hope you're doing well. Are you still in the Philippines? Not forgetting you. Not forgetting you at all. Amazing. Great that you're here.
Welcome back.
Okay. Okay, 2 more minutes and we roll the dice here. Let's do it. We're practically giving away $100 during every stream. Sometimes I forget it. Excuse me for that. But no, we love to give back as well. Okay, let's do it. Let me know if you guys are ready.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
We have 350 people that joined. So, the bigger the chance, the bigger the chance. Okay, let's give it a roll. $100 goes to Mr. Skyward. Congratulations, brother. Hope you're doing well, bro. Send me a message in the chat right now, so we know that you're here watching. We're gonna roll the dice one more time. Mr. Skyward, let me know if you're here. Okay, 20 seconds left. Otherwise, we rolled again. We have to. We really want to give it away. So if somebody leaves the stream, we cannot, of course, give it away here. Skyward says I won. Okay, congrats. Amazing, amazing. Welcome. And thank you for being here, bro. Open a ticket in the customer support here. Right there. Open a ticket. You need to have a cryptocurrency wallet because I need to pay you in crypto. Okay? If you don't have it, I'll explain how to do it. Very easy. So I'm going to get it sorted for you. Congrats. You won $100. Let's do it one more time. Access to our private community. You really want to be there. Let's roll the dice. Simone. Let me know if you're here. You won access to our private community here, which is actually, in my opinion, much more valuable than $100. So that's the big win in my opinion. So let me know if you're here. Beautiful. Send me a message in Discord. I'll add you straight away to our private community. And looking forward to it. Italian. Amazing. Congrats. Congrats. Now, for the rest. We're going to have giveaways on a day-to-day basis. So, this will happen at some point. And for the rest here, yeah. GJ, low or low? We give it 15 more minutes. 15, 20 more minutes here. And then, yeah. We do. We have seen with GJ that sometimes, there is a delayed response. And we see, and I've seen this many times here, when I close the stream, And I think, Thomas, you remember that. I closed the stream and boom.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
100 pips.
Yeah.
Congrats to the winners, amazing. Tomorrow, who knows? Let's see. We can do it again. If you bought the V3, by the way, if you're in the V3 and you bought it already, then you will, you know, just get your money back. That's the way it is. So if you're in it, then you just get your money back. Dalton says message on Instagram. Okay, amazing. What TP you look for, GJ? 184.5. So I'm looking forward to talk about the book map a little bit more. I've done this privately, but not yet on stream. You see how it goes, right? So it taps into the pool of liquidity. It takes what it wants to take. And from there, it started to create a higher high, higher low. And from there, it started moving up. Interesting. Based upon the delta and the actual order book itself, you could see that buyers started to go and get in control here. So that was amazing. If you see that higher low, so you have a higher high, higher low, and then you see that buyers are in control. Most of the liquidity was taken out. You have a nice scalp trade. So maybe do it next stream. So can you not use it on Forex? You can. You just have to look at it right now. You see that gold is pushing up a little bit here. It's overall very, very similar. It's not the same, but it's similar. So you need to just be a little bit aware of the fact. But usually they go into the same direction. EJ and Canadian dollar yen is pumping. Okay. Interesting. British pound is very weak. On the website it says only futures, yeah. But if you look at these charts here, very, very similar. So you just need to understand what the daily... It's very easy to use it for your day-to-day executions as well. What about if I took the trade in GJ? I mean right now, you mean? It's up to you.
I'll be back in 2 minutes, Lorenzo. Absolutely.
Tobani says, GJ, I'm gonna wait. I trust you, my guy. Yes. Let's see how it goes here. We're keeping a close eye on it, but the British pound is not doing very well. Hello, was hoping to win today, but it seems like Hello was hoping to win today, but it seems not. Like I hope tomorrow comes out positive for me. Questions. Why or when I'm up on a trade, I just don't close it. When I'm in profit and after some hours, stop loss is getting hit. Yeah, so this is serious stuff. And I completely agree that this is something that we all experience. Or have experienced before. That when we're in profit, we think it goes on forever. And then when we're like too careful, it seems to be always continuing. The best thing to do is to track your data and to open a spreadsheet and to track everything, because then you know how many times actually, you know, besides your emotions, put your emotions to the side, actually came back to your entry. And over time you will realize that taking profits is maybe a better idea. I get in and get out. That's that's usually the case scenario. It just depends on how you structure your trade itself. What's your suggestion for mobile traders? Good question. Don't rush. Don't rush into your positions because you're on mobile. It's very easy to enter on your mobile. It's actually made easier than on your computer. It seems that you just want to do something. Like when I trade on mobile, I just want to trade. I don't care. It's more like gambling to me personally because I just feel it's so easy to enter. They make it so easy for you to enter. Just treat it like a business. So again, it doesn't matter on how good your screen is, how big your screen is, or whatever. Just treat it like a business and try to do your analysis. Bro, how could this bootmap for high probability scalps? I think order flow, understanding scalping this way, and understanding market structure the way you also look at candlestick charts. You put it together. I think you have a lot more information. I think you can, really know it. Quickly in and out, yeah. All right, we give it 10 more minutes here. So this is
Lorenzo.
actually beautiful. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Take it away.
Yeah, this is beautiful to see. If you see the pool of liquidity here, so we're going to go over bootmap, how you can use it, how you can integrate it. But if you see a pool of liquidity here below, in multiple levels, very strong. And you kind of reach the 50% of that pool. And you start to retrace and you create a higher low. That's where you should be very, pay very close attention to potential trade setup. So if you then combine that with your candlestick chart on the lower time frame, Damon, you have a pretty relatively accurate decision to make there.
I love it. I love it. So for a second, I want to do a big shout out to everyone in the V3 Elite, crushing the daily bias channel. Big shout out to Primus, a big shout out to Matthew for showing the daily bias of the day. If you would mind to show it to them, Lorenzo.
Daily bias, yes.
Yeah, it's so insane. So from now on, everyone that's in the V3, make sure that you check out the daily bias channel. There will be setups posted every day by our elite traders from the community. And they will go in depth about the things they see for that day. So as you can see, we already marked out some zones and things like that. It's really precise, accurate daily biases. And you can, of course, make your own trading around it. But it's amazing. It really is amazing work. And I love really it. And
Erica as well, by the way. Erica just got funded.
Yeah.
So she's doing great. Very happy.
Yeah, she has already 2 accounts, if I'm correct. So that's another one. Amazing job from her as well. So yeah, amazing. Killing it. Amazing shout out to them.
My high says, Lorenzo, I blow maybe more than 100 accounts funded. I just risk 0.5%. Will still take a streak of stop losses. Okay. What is your strategy? What do you think is going wrong? I think after 100 times, I think you have probably what is going on, or what is happening here, what the reason is. Lastly, Bookmap, does it show index like ASX 200 or AS 200? Go to bookmap.com and you will find it out there. We're no affiliates or something, just go to the website and then see from there. Okay, this is the moment of truth here. A previous candle high is taken out on the 30-minute. Hourly closure has been done already, so moment to flip here. If you create a double top formation and we actually start breaking the lows, then I give it like an 85% chance we're gonna come down. No, but if you blow 100 accounts, then if and you don't know what you're doing wrong, then there is something wrong, bro. So I think it mostly has to do with discipline here, because order probability is really not in your favor, because every winning and profitable trader has losing months or losing weeks whatsoever. It's normal, but I highly doubt that. So Vicky, you are awesome. Yeah, I love Vicky. She's so active right now in our community here. Like, I like it. There are more and more women, you know, coming into our community as well. And they're actually surprisingly good. Like, they're killing it. Yeah. I think it's
also the limit is 33 as well.
Limitless 33, the mentality in general. They're less impulsive.
100%.
Which helps a lot in trading.
There's actually a saying that I once learned, is that women can control their emotions better when it comes to money because of the mother instinct that women have. So yeah. It's
less gambling, less gambling. Sometimes though, they're too patient. I've seen this also a lot. And I'm talking also about my mother and my experiences with female traders that I personally know. Some of them are more patient than me. So that says a lot.
Shout out to all the women, right? Keep it up.
Okay, so I think we're gonna just chill and wait here. It could still take some time here, but I'm gonna share this one in Discord publicly right now. So in the free meta charts right here, gonna drop this chart in there. Even if you would break the high and take out the stop losses that are built up above this level, and you flip and you come down, still interested in taking the short to the downside to target the lows that are built right there. Like, this is the target. This is where I want price to go to eventually. Then what needs to happen is you need to create a lower low. A higher high and a lower low is completely fine. Even if you take out these highs that are built up here as well. So I'm pretty confident. I do like it. I will keep you guys updated in that sense as well. So I'm gonna share this one in the meta charts right here. And drop it in there, because I just truly really like these setups that I'm seeing here. Just the way it's formulated, structured, and then yeah, all these confluences coming together. So for that particular reason, I will share it for you guys. And I think that yeah, we have 7 more minutes till the 30-minute candle closure. I have a good feeling about it, but let's see. I'm no magician. We just have to act towards what we see. That's why we have to break a low. Otherwise, we would have already entered, of course. So that low is where the magic happens. And where the probability goes up tremendously. Because if you break that low and you start filling up that imbalance immediately here. Okay, we have that gap here. That 2-hour massive expansion. That gap here. then why not just coming down towards all these stop loss below that level right here? The way we have formulated and build it up here, why not just simply just moving further to the downside? At the same time, you have the overall trend massively built up here, breaking it, now finally coming back to that high. Turning around here. And yeah, who knows? Let's see what's going to happen here. Overall, amazing stream as always. Amazing stream as always. 100%. I'm really enjoying it here. If you cannot see the channel, go to the browse channels and type in mentor charts and you will find it there. Sometimes for some reason it's hidden for some people, so you will figure it out. Of course, I will also post this in the Signal channel next to the other trade setups that we have shared there, so that's gonna be fine. So yes, guys, thank you guys so much. Giveaway again. Congratulations if you won. Otherwise, let's see what's happening tomorrow. If you're gonna come tomorrow at 7 AM EST or around the time, let me know right now in the chat. I'm gonna read some names out here. It'll be amazing to see you guys tomorrow at 7 AM. The analysis here. Of course, it's Tuesday. Should be a much better day in regards to trading volume and everything in the market, so that will help us a lot as well. Hopefully, we have again, 2 or 3 trades in one single stream. That will be amazing. But we cannot control that. So let's see here. Gringo, Mayhem, Kunai, Bazinga, Rafal, amazing. Amazing fam. Okay, amazing stream. We have been streaming for 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours. You guys are the best here. I'm gonna be back tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday. Looking forward to it already. Alright? Thomas, see you in Discord, man.
Yes.
And guys, see you in Discord. In regards to GJ, very important. Be sharp, stay aware. And I'll see you back tomorrow very, very soon.
All right, family.
Peace,
Bye-bye.
peace. Ciao, ciao.